actually they're not playing too fast. Possibly.
Just runs.
One of the other options.
Plays. You could
down and step up.
Yeah.
So if you get pointed on, you get one of those anchors.
I don't.
Cube to make the more aggressive play.
I think this is fair. John with the 2-point made has a very too keen to split.
Yeah, he's
1911 or at least for a second.
He's pretty far behind in the race now.
Okay.
So he got the anchor and
he
hit,
he hits. Wow.
Which is right. Of course, he has to hit. He's so far behind in the race. And now he's going to get hit back.
Under pressure again. Wow. And then he just slides forward.
Looks good. So it's a pretty even game now again. Probably a slight favorite for White after that hitting twice and gaining so much ground in the race.
Yeah, I would definitely rather be White here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're basically winning if we can just bring the race home.
Wow, he keeps rolling boxes. This is really bad now. It's too many boxes.
I think I would double if I'm White. You got no checkers in play. I would double this. You?
Seems like a reasonable double, but I don't think I would ever pass. I don't think I would pass this. You're just too far ahead in the race, and
I would pass.
I don't think I would pass this. I didn't have time to put it in, but I think I would this early in the match I would take that cube and try to get that anchor and
play a running game around.
Play a running game, yeah. I wouldn't. I definitely would have thought about it longer, and I lean towards taking those if my opponent hasn't made much yet. And I'm way ahead in the race.
And Black's plays are pretty easy compared to how White's going to have to play around the board.
Correct.
Too.
So he brings 2 down, the aggressive 4-3 play. Makes 2 new points.
Even when he's up 1-0 and he still brought 2.
Continues the prime. Good time to split to put pressure on the strip points.
Has to split here, right? Against the budding prime.
So White wants to make an advanced anchor or make a new point right now or get out. That's a great roll.
That's a good roll. John looking for a 3. Okay. This is
interesting.
I would do this.
Yeah, I agree. You can make a 6 prime and then worry about your backman, right?
For sure.
You don't want to get attacked when you're trying to build. So you wouldn't want to split with the 4-2 there and end up getting attacked when you're still trying to build this prime.
Especially you don't want to split because the opponent has 5 and 2 big stacks on 2 points, and you don't want to deploy those very easily looking for an attack versus a priming structure where you're flat, then you want to split.
6-5 is not his favorite. I like doubling this.
I would definitely cube. I would have thought about just slotting the 4-point. Why would you slot the deuce?
It doesn't seem like the efficient point to slot, but maybe he didn't care because he was going to pass no matter what.
I guess
anyway,
so.
Right? Like if he knew it was going to be a pass no matter what he did, maybe he thought if he put it on the weaker point, maybe he would hold off on the cube.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't matter. It's probably a pass either way.
Yes. All right, 1-1.
5-3 makes a new point.
They're playing a little too quickly for our XG.
Yeah, that's okay. Another 5-3, not his favorite, but he can come down and split.
I think that's reasonable. He's also thinking about hitting on the ace point. I see this a lot when
he does have the better board, so it does lean towards that play.
And
And he gets rewarded.
Pays off. So when your opponent has the man on the 24 and a man on the 18, it's right a lot of times to break that connection between the two checkers and hit on the ace point. How about hitting with the other 6, hitting the man on the outside and then bringing a man down 13-10? That's what I would have did.
I think they're close. I don't really have a strong lean towards either one. This is going to be a killer.
All right, so do we make the ace point?
Oh, no.
And hit?
I make the 4 and hit loose. And
Leaving 2 blots.
I don't care. I'd rather try to make the 5 point and recirculate off the ace and not let them make the 4 or the 5 point.
I would go 6-7-1 and then hit this. This is my play.
Yeah, I would do it the other way. I would leave the 2 blots.
4-6, no? I thought he
It
rolled.
was cocked.
Okay.
4-6 again. So in the 1 game rollout, my play would have worked better. He would have danced. And I would have been doubling. I just try to, if I'm really in a dominant position, I'll take the risk to make the stronger points.
Okay.
Usually blitzing, it doesn't matter what points you make, but
That's why I would have made the ace and
this
only left
early,
one block.
I would have gone for the stronger points to have a chance to get a cube from the roof if I get hit.
A lot of times I think, is this going to be a long game? And if so, then I want to make the better points. If I know I can end it quickly,
Then you don't care.
then I don't
Yeah.
care as much. But
So double 3s.
so I would consider making the 5 point here and making the strong board and edging him off that anchor if he wants to, because your opponent has nothing.
Yeah, I'm definitely making the 5 point. I want the board strong. So
Right? Yes, this is what I would do.
Yeah, this looks great. You want the volatility when you have a board this strong. You don't mind getting hit.
So we both agree with that play.
He's almost never going to hit him with a 4.
Right? That's
So,
the point. That's why you make it,
Well,
because you're not
look
going to
how
get
bad
hit.
6-6 is now for him. It's like, do you come off and lose your anchor? You really have to just go for it, right?
I think you come
And
off
it's
the
scary.
anchor. Yeah.
This play made 6-6.
He's actually
It's a
not in a
great
bad
roll.
position if he misses the 4.
Exactly.
Excuse me.
But if he gets hit, it's really bad.
This is the other play is a double basically. If white can cube if he makes the other play, I think.
Salute.
Excuse me.
All right, well, they're fooling around here. I can set this up.
I could also potentially see this and make. I'm allergic to great commentary. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
2-3. 1 on the 8.
And the anchor for black.
He's still trying to decide on that. Okay, so he made that.
If you put it on the 4 point, we can see what's right.
I'll just go from here just so we can see what the count is. So it's the race is about even. After this roll, it's like a 1 pip difference.
2 and slot the 4.
Love it. Slot the 4.
Do you know what was right on the double 6? I think this had to be right?
Let's see.
Yeah, the other way, right?
Yeah, I gotta switch this. Yep, make the 9 point. It's not close.
Yeah.
Got to go home. 4-2. You could just stack them on the 9 and not leave a shot. Looks right.
The other option is to make the 4 point, but I think this is right.
Yeah, the race is close, and you don't want to get hit.
All right, John looking to make a point now. Can't do it. Just got to, again, stack them.
Some more stacking.
Doesn't look good for John, but he's got a racing lead, I think.
Yeah, it's close.
It's close.
Yeah. So
Rich
he can just slot the deuce, right? Or this.
I like this because you might get a shot right now. Or not. Okay.
All right. He's going to keep making the board.
So
Hopefully he gets a shot sooner, or it's going to get kind of he's going to get squeezed. So he's getting a shot now.
There you go. 30.
Oh.
Fan. All right, so
Yeah.
does John have a double?
I don't think so.
I would have thought about it.
He's got a cover for sure. And still wants to minimize the shot, so he's probably just playing to the 6.
36, 87, 89, and 97 for black.
Black's up 10 pips, I think.
Yeah,
Let's see.
97.
10 or 13. It's like, let's see here. 5. Okay, so he's going to
And he
want
and
to
it hits.
and hit, and now he's really glad that he didn't cube because it's going to be a double for black now.
I think you play on.
I don't know. I think I would double. I think I would double. You don't have enough covers for it to be too good, I think.
All fours and no double 6.
Yeah, I think the cube action was right there with just a double pass. If he would have had two direct covers or a direct cover with a couple combos and up the cover numbers to near half, then I think it's too good. But with all right, 2-1 for Richard.
So I just like to run
All the
when my
way?
opponent splits. Yeah, because, now with the split checkers in the back, you got more numbers to hit you. Would have worked out better the other way, but I think you
Going
just,
out?
Yep.
Wow. he's
Another double 6.
got the 6-6 on lock.
I think,
So let's just hit 2, huh?
I think so,
You got plenty of guys in the zone.
for sure.
So
Plenties.
put 2 up and
12
just
men in the zone.
see if you can rock this quickly.
12 in the zone. Let's go for it, John. Has to be right. Okay.
And double pretty early, I would think, huh?
I could see this being a double. He's
It's probably a small cube already.
Yeah, he's got 12, too many men in the zone. Split back checkers.
I don't think it could be a big mistake to double.
I would give this.
You're trailing by 1.
Definitely a take.
Definitely a take. But I love cubing
Yes.
this.
I think this got to be a take. Oh.
Whoa, no way. I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a pass, but
Only a 2-point
I would
board.
be surprised.
Yeah.
And the ace point's weak,
Yeah.
you know?
We both.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
that
we
was-
definitely know it's a good cube if they don't take it, right?
That's for sure. I would have took that pretty quickly, I think. But it's always easier
Wow.
over here on
Yeah,
this side of
for
the
sure.
table.
Well, there I would have taken it, and
Yeah.
not.
I think so.
I would have been like, I can't pass this, especially coming in deep.
Yeah.
It's not the point they want to make,
Right.
you know.
For sure. He wasn't. He was out of the guy from the 10-point. It wasn't.
He's out of
wasn't-
his zone. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't. What is it in range?
So they're both kind of equal position. They both split. Both made a new point.
John's got a 3-1 here. How about
I like
13-10, 6-5? You want to hit? I would play 13-10, 6-5.
That seems to be the natural play, but this seems reasonable hitting.
XG likes to hit a lot.
It does. It does like to hit. Anytime you're on the 3, 4, 5, it likes to hit quite often.
So I could see this being right. I wouldn't do it probably, but I would hit either way. But
in and out, right?
Yep. Jump the 5 point, as Michi likes to say.
Beautiful little anchor play. So we won't see a cube from white anytime soon.
5-1 for white.
Coming around.
I like coming around, yes. And again, itch him off that 5 point. Especially when black has a 5 point anchor with a goalkeeper behind. If you can break that connection, that's a really, really important thing to do.
You guys got your mics turned on, nobody can hear.
They can hear it on the stream, but I don't think the TV's on.
The TV's on, but no sound coming out.
Oh, but
Let Ben know.
Yeah, up here in the hall.
Oh, in the hallway? Okay.
Anyway,
Well, let Ben know that you guys can't hear it
well,
out there.
they know, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys do.
Let me see if the stream, if they can hear us okay on the stream. Let me see.
All right, let's see. We're checking the comments to see if we can be heard. No one's commented yet.
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah,
They're
okay.
fine.
Maybe
Okay,
it's a good time
so-
to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah, hit the like button and help the algorithm. So White made a safety super anchor there at that 3-2. It was a great roll. He was under serious pressure. So we won't be seeing a cube from White anytime soon. Makes a new point, or can step up and down, which looks natural. Up and down. Try to get out now before more checkers come into the zone.
I think so. I like this. Do it now.
He's going to roll and hope to hit and not get hit back. Not his favorite roll.
13-7.
He really was hoping to roll an ace.
If he could roll an ace, he would hit, but he's not going to break the.
He's not going to
points.
break the structure.
You know what? Sometimes 3 primes hold.
That's right.
9 numbers won't get by it.
Black's thinking about doubling now.
I
Looks a little light.
I think I agree. I wouldn't double this yet. You got to get out first, because even when you get out, it still might be a take.
Exactly. So he gets to safety.
There it is. Now he can double.
And now if he doesn't get hit, he can cube.
8 hits. All right. So what's
Looks like a double take from here.
I definitely a double. Let's see what the race is for the take. I got black.
Okay.
I got 113. 113.
31 and 31 for 131 for
All right,
White.
so that's 28 pips. No. 18 pips.
18 pips.
18 pips.
Looks like a
Double
take.
take.
So we did all the counting, and it was still a double take from what we felt from the beginning. So that's good. That's good. Like double check your spot.
Right, and we say double take there because he's less than 20 pips away with the anchor on a holding game, right? So
Correct.
it's probably a take. The only thing that may augur against it is because he's deep on the 3 point with an open 5 point. Some of the adjustments you may make, but generally, if you're under 20 pips with the holding game, it's a take.
It's a take. Yeah.
And black was kind of flat, had a couple men behind the anchor.
And the gap. There was a gap between. There was a gap on the 7. And look at this.
So those are some of the adjustments we make as we're thinking about those types of decisions.
Now the take looks like fantastic.
Yeah, the 5 away game is not that bad. I wouldn't want to be 4 away, but 5 away is pretty good contact. Now the race is pretty close because he rolled double 5s, right? I didn't count, but it's
got to
close.
be pretty close now.
I'm not sure what John's thinking about here. He's already given the cube. I guess he's just counting
might be seeing
to
if
see.
he wants to break contact or not, depending on what he rolls.
I do that too.
Virtually a 1 pip difference, with Brown having a 1 pip lead here. Looks like. Let me see. 3 pips.
3 pips. Now 8 pips. 8 pips. So wants to keep that advantage. Don't give shots. 4 pips now. Okay, Rich is just going to make the board. I would bring it in. Just make the board. No.
Well, I would not do
no,
that.
No. Just keep the board.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get the shot and hit and have a winning board.
And you don't really want to be burying checkers deep for the race if it becomes just a straight race.
Yeah. Let's say you roll, 6-2 or whatever. It's 4. I think it's 4 pips right now. 4 pip difference. White's down 4.
Yep.
Which, right? I mean, you can start a race soon. You roll double 3s.
This looks like the natural play to the 6 and the 5, right?
For sure. There you go. And now you want to save it. There you go.
Looks good.
Let me just get this. Sorry, guys, we're gonna be a little disruptive. Rory's here.
No, that alone was enough.
Yeah, but where's the camera on me?
I'm not sure I would move up my anchor here, Jonah. He's got another double ace, down 4, down 11, down 7.
Down 7.
After the roll. I would have stayed back. I'm not
Yeah, I
sure
would've stayed
why
back.
he moved up the anchor.
Move these wires over you guys so I can take
It's like a half.
forward for me.
What? We turn that table kind of in the corner and move them in front of it. That way you have the whole room rather than just kind of.
Are you doing it?
Maybe. It's
That-
how I do it in Chicago.
But no one's in. Oh, you want people?
I'm gonna
Oh.
have to because I can't get the speaker storage out there. So everybody's hearing me, just not here. People are here, paid the bills, so I want them to be able to hear you.
Gotcha.
All right.
All right. John needs a 4 to hit, and he gets the 4, and I guess you just cover it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Wow, double 5s off the roof.
Wow. That's a great shake.
Now we need to count.
Let me borrow your microphone.
We got to count again.
The blue one.
Oh, a double 6. Yeah.
Borrow 6. Sorry, guys. Yeah, here. Yeah, I got to schedule around. John, you got a double 6?
No, drop.
Yeah, it's got to come. Oh, not from Ryan. Sorry, John. Sorry, guys. It's got to get done eventually.
There you go.
I'll just get people in here. All right, we're good. Just all the cables are to the wall. Just an exciting bear off too. All right, here you go. We can tape them from here.
Careful, it's 2 tables.
Yeah, don't. Roy, just stop. Let me work with you. All right, good to go. You guys, let's take wires first, and then we'll step tight. How are we doing? Richard is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
He's got 12 and 15 is 27,
Wow.
28 and 4, 32 for White. 32, but how many rolls is John? John is 1, 2, 3.
White didn't double this, right?
Yes, he did.
No,
No,
White's
White's.
doubling.
1, 2. I think that there's 2
How many-
extra checkers
how many
on
does he
the
have
top.
off?
I think he's got 1,
4 off.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls for black. 6 rolls for black and 1, 2, 3, 4. I would say 5 rolls for White.
Looks like a pass then. I didn't see those 2 checkers. I was freaking out.
Yeah. And then it would have been 5-5, yeah. If that. The cube was.
Wow.
This says take.
Yeah, it's
Redouble take.
25%, kind of right there where it's supposed to be for
Wow.
Like the gaps are big.
That's crazy. I never would have thought.
That's right. There's 7 on the ace, 2 on the deuce, 2 on the 3.
So, and the gaps. So, what if we were counting this, right? White has 30. Right has 28. No, what was the effect? What was the pip count? 32. Yeah, 32. 12 and 15
So 41
is 27.
effective pip count for white.
For 30, yeah, 32. But if we were without the XG, if we were looking at it over the board, how would you count this, right? A 32 raw, and then a gap on the 3 and the 4 is worth an extra 3 and 4 pips almost about. So about another extra 7. 7, I would give him an extra 7 pips, so that would be 39. I would count around 39, maybe 40 for on the effective.
Or they're on break.
Yeah.
They're on break, yeah.
Do you want to move this table? I move this.
Oh, yeah, that works. We'll,
Okay.
Let's get it up. We'll
That's
get
how
it
I would
together.
try to count it.
That way, like, the whole room is done.
Well, these cables aren't really long, so we have to be more
Yeah, no, we're not going far. Oh, 5 feet.
You gotta move these together.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
Just kinda, if you look at this, they have to move at the same time as they're.
Oh, wait. We have to move these all 4 tables together at the same time.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
That's what I was saying.
I didn't understand that either. But this power's not gonna reach far.
Oh, that's true. You don't have far to go.
If one- Yeah, if we unplug it, it's going to create a lot of problems.
It's
for me.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
So we'll
don't
just go as
unplug
far
it.
as we can and turn it, and more it's the angle than it is move it back.
Yeah, so just this side's gonna stay.
Stay together.
Alright, good.
Hold on. I'm going to put this on the floor.
Yep. We're good.
That's it?
Yep. And then move these two along.
Perfect.
There you go. That's better, right?
Yeah, got that.
What?
A lot of the microphone being pinched.
Here.
Just the wires. Alright. Okay.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Alright.
So that's all. I'm gonna invite people to come in here and listen, but not talk unless you want.
It was perfect timing with them taking a break, too.
Yeah, we can move everything.
All right, well, that was interesting. We kind of missed the bear off
Yeah.
with the commotion over here, but a really good double from Rich there.
Yeah, great cube. We didn't really have time to look at it to see what we thought, but we were able to put it in and see that it was a redouble take.
The take was, so it was a 150 miss by John to pass that. You had the score in?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4-2 to Rich right now.
Yeah.
It was a take, yeah. It's tough because it was some gaps. It took a lot of different type of counting technique to get to it.
So 5-4, I would have brought 2 down in this one. I would have played the more aggressive
Another way to think about it,
play
right,
here.
is I just want to before we move on. Another way to think about it that I'm kind of thinking about right now is every roll is roughly about 8 pips, right?
Correct.
And if on the effective count you counted about 40-ish pips for white, that's about 6 rolls,
Right.
right? And we knew that black had a 6-roll position. That's just another way to think about it.
Sure. So he's probably coming down to tempt him off the anchor and stay connected? You don't want to go behind the anchor.
I would probably come out to the third.
I would come down.
I'd play 22-16. I like to jump the 5 point here if I can.
Yeah, I don't
I can
mind.
see it either
I don't
way.
mind staying there for the connectivity.
Right, he's got a 6 to play. White has
Yeah.
a 6, right?
Yeah, he came in with the 3, and he has a 6 left.
All right, so we have a difference of opinion here. I would come out and Jonah would come down, and Rich came down. And get double hit.
And
For
gets
his
double
troubles.
whacked for his boldness.
He was on the roof with the 3-6.
All right, so we only came in with 1, and black has flexibility. Black
Definitely.
should be doubling.
Definitely doubling. The take is more in question. Up 4-2.
Looks like a pass.
I think so. I agree. He's got 10 in the zone. Easy pass, right? Okay.
Don't need XG for that one.
We're pretty sure. If Jonah's saying it and I hesitantly agree, it's right.
If it's a well, that seemed like a softball. Like, if there's no hemming and hawing, it's probably pretty clear. Going to be attacking. Nice return.
I think we
Can make a new point.
make the 3 and come out.
Yeah, I don't even
Or
mind coming down. I
coming
want the
down.
ammo. I like staying connected with the back checkers. Like, I'm not really. I'd rather have a spare on my 8. Really.
Yeah, I could see this.
If you make a new point, you don't want to break the 8.
I could see this.
Yeah, it's early. Oh, I think I'm.
Ooh,
I think
hold
I'm going
on
to give him a little
second.
present here already.
Yeah, I think so.
3 back. I'm flexible in the back. They're on the roof. The flexibility is real key here.
And with the extra man down, you got plenty in the. You got 10 in the zone.
I think it's a double take.
Double take. And, you know, the score has a little bit of bearing here, but double take.
But I would double it 3-3. If it was 3-3, 6-way, 6-way, I would double if he was tied. I would double with the lead. Like,
Okay. So Richard held off and just swings around.
now if he dances, it's probably going to be a pass.
This still might be a double from here. You got hitters that hit outside.
I think it was a double before, and I think it's a double now.
I think so. Okay, so we think he missed 2 of them.
And now if he dances, he
Too good.
he lost his market.
Too good. If he fans, it's too good.
I think it's just a pass now.
He's just coming down. It doesn't matter. It's double pass, right? This.
Well, it feels that way. I mean, I guess now you could just come out and pray.
Hope he
but-
doesn't send the cue, but
Yeah.
he's not missing this one. All right, this is pretty clear pass. Okay.
Yeah, it just really feels like he should have been doubling before that spot.
The first time was like iffy, but we think it was. The second time was for sure.
sure.
And this was.
And now it's too late.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some hitting, John.
Good morning, GL.
Howdy. So hits and makes a new point. That's a pretty nice roll for Richard. 5-2 can come in and hit. Keep the battle on. Looks like he's hitting.
Off the 5 point.
Yep. Fighting for the good points still in the early going. No one's made any interboard points. So we're still slugging.
Great shot back.
Hits and makes a new point. Great roll for black, especially trailing. Wants to find a good spot to double a little earlier than normal.
John's going to
John wants the 4 and a hit. He got the hit that he
Quickly
wanted.
comes around.
We should bring another one down.
Can also think about making the 3-point, but I think it's probably right to hit on the 5.
I love hitting here. Like, if you don't hit and you just make the 3, you have this triangle aiming right at you. And
now he steps out with the 5.
yeah,
But
this is a tough play, actually.
When I first looked at it, I thought make the 3. I thought
Yeah.
this when I first looked at it, and then he pulled the 5, and I'm like, oh, hold on a second, maybe hitting is right.
The computer loves that structure, though, when you make new points. So I think that was probably the right play that
Yeah.
you made. But I would have really been tempted to hit.
Gonna be a long game. Try to get that rack.
That's right. Comes in with the 5 or the 3.
I think come in with the 3 and pull down with the 5.
Yeah, I like that play. I like your idea better
you're
because
at
you're
it.
right in the target zone. But he got rewarded for his bold play, like
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I
He
would've
didn't
did
get
it the other
pointed on.
way.
He
I
didn't
would've-
get pointed on. I would have done the same. I would have came in on the 3.
He activated
Down with
2
the
more
5.
builders.
Exactly. Which it worked out. He's in great spot right now. He hits. He's in great shape.
Not only did he activate the builders, he left another blot.
Yeah. But now, Richard dances and he has a great cube. Actually, unless he makes a good anchor, he has a good cube.
All right. Well, he might roll on here. Make the point. I would roll on. It's too easy of a drop.
Seems like you can take a shake. There doesn't seem like there's any bad rolls.
You make the 5-point. Look, maybe he makes a better anchor, and then you can get.
Yeah,
it
this might be
interesting.
a small too good right here.
I don't think there's any way he's taking this. Sometimes I like to let the clock go to 1 and then drop it and hit it. Make him think that I'm thinking about it a little bit, right?
That you actually
Yeah, let the 12
have a
seconds
decision.
run. Let him think that I'm
Wow.
actually thinking about
Great
it.
cube. This is really tough. And then pass at the last second.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't run
It's
any
like-
clock.
It's,
Yeah.
it's really kind of funny.
Of course. Of course, but you don't want an instant drop because then you give the impression that,
Maybe you're a chicken.
you want to let the opponent think that you might take something like that.
That's funny.
And then they'd be a little bit scared to double the next time. Yeah.
Okay.
There is some psychology.
So it is just a double pass, but to roll on is a pick 'em. You can take a
Okay.
shake. You can absolutely take a shake here, and it's not a big mistake. It's like a 0.01, 1.4%.
We both would have.
I would have rolled on. Yeah. You don't have any bad rolls. You maybe. Yeah.
It's close.
It's a 0.01 mistake to double, but that's not a mistake.
To not double.
To
right?
not double.
Yeah.
To not double, it's a 0.01. We agree. We would have played on for.
I think so because you know what? They might get an anchor and then want to take.
Absolutely, they could roll a 2-1, and then think, "Hey, maybe I could take this cube."
Right?
Right. All right. So he didn't score it. They didn't score it on the score, right? It should be 4-5. It should be 4-5.
It should
There,
be 4 or 5.
there it is. There, he got it. He got it. Okay.
2-1. Okay, so I actually like making the 5 point. All right, we're on. Yep. And then if he doesn't roll a 6, yeah, I would definitely make the 5 point here.
I like making the strong points versus the weak points. Like white has the 2-6 in this spot. You make the 5 point.
And black has the better priming structure until I say that. Then he doesn't.
But if he doesn't get hit, he's still in good shape. All right, there's the first swing. The first swing in the game.
All right, let's see if John can perform. He doesn't. All right, hold on.
Hold the
Stop.
phone.
Stop and think. Stop and think.
Oh, he didn't think long enough. He didn't think long enough on that one. Because now if he comes down and he dances, it's going to be a pass. The only chance he had for a take is the cube before that roll. Because if he dances now, he's not taking.
Too good again. What do you think?
Oh, he missed it.
I guess just a
still
double.
missed it. There's no way he can take now.
Yeah, it's a drop. Yeah, the time to do it was the roll before,
Yeah.
and he wants to. He's got to be more aggressive.
Absolutely,
4 away
he wants
against
to
5 away.
activate the winning chance.
So, and I think John had to take the roll before.
I think
with
so.
a strong board in return as well. So
It would have been a lot more fun game to commentate on if there was a chance that somebody could lose the match
Right?
here. You know, I mean, come on. we want to see some pain. You know. So 6-3, he's going to run all the way out since white split. Got a hitter.
and just anchor. Just make the anchor, I guess.
Yeah, it's a joker protection versus double threes and double fives, and you're happy just to work on one side of the board.
No need to be gratuitous and send down the extra man to get hit and strip the midpoint.
Yeah, I mean, he's in control right now, so it's a good spot to be in. It's not a volatile game. He doesn't really want a volatile game at 3 away.
He's up 6-4. Get an anchor and just roll double sixes and win. Simple game.
Or get to a spot where you can cash and be 2 away. You're okay with that too. Not his favorite roll.
I don't know what I would do here.
Probably just hit him off the ace. You unstack the spot where you have the most checkers, get him out of the zone. Maybe he comes in high. It's easier for you to play after that.
All right. John's keeping his.
It's a very simple game now for white to play. Now he just waits for a double to get to spring out like this.
Yeah, what did I just say? You play double six, get the anchor,
just
double
wait,
six,
wait
and
for
win.
a joker and win.
All right. So what's the race?
So-
That's 12 times 8. I'm not good at math, but 96, I think. 12 times 8 is 96, and 26 is
98.
122, 123 for white.
Yep, 123 for white.
And that's 9. That's 63, 69, 69, and 40 is 109, 108, 108, and 32. 140.
140.
No, not way ahead.
Not way at like 17 pips or something like that.
140 to
123, right?
Let's just count it one more time here. 140 for black, 96, 122,
Well, there's no risk.
123. Yeah, 17 pips.
Yeah, there's no risk in
I
really
would
doubling
say that's
this.
a drop. I would say it's a drop.
Yeah.
17 pips, drop. There's really no contact when you're 4 away. You got to think, am I in the race or not? And 17, I think, is too many.
Well, and he doesn't want to lose the game in a no contact real position and lose access to the cube in the next game when you're trailing. That's a factor. You don't want to lose the cube access. Because now he can play aggressive. If he wins a gammon, he goes to Crawford. So here's a spot where I would actually slotted as black with the 5-1 trailing and went for a more aggressive start. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I wouldn't with the 5-1, but I understand why you would.
If I'm trailing, I go for it. And when I host the trophy, I go, it was wrong. Look at this trophy. You know, yeah. Phil was right again. Thanks, Phil. Where's my $100?
I'd like to thank my wife.
And Phil for dinner. Thank you, Phil.
The buddies at work.
I hope you come to the next tournament.
A lot of dinners being
We're making the 5.
All right, so what are we doing here? Where is the cube?
I would just play 13. I would play 13-8.
I am doubling.
It's definitely a double
I'm
for
doubling
black.
for black.
Down. And I would say you maybe.
He's not going to risk it. Yeah.
Yeah, drop. But I mean, that's giving him to get to 4 away. Now,
Well, we have
Here
the
we
magic,
go.
the fun score.
here we go.
So hopefully we get a fun cube to go with the
That's-
fun score.
Let's hope black can make 1 point early on.
Yeah, and just have a launch. We want a launch sequence here.
4. Ah. You wanted the. What about bringing 2 down there,
I would have
Jonah?
brought 2 down for
Come
sure.
on, Jonah.
I don't
Is it
care
right or wrong,
I
Phil?
don't care what Phil says.
Wrong.
I'm gonna make a new shirt that says I don't care
Okay.
what Phil says.
Phil says it's wrong. All right, so Rich is going for an anchor. 5-3.
Not your favorite.
We hitting or are we making the point? I think I just make the point.
I'm hitting.
I would make the point.
I'm still hitting.
I would make the point and hope he doesn't roll an ace.
I like.
This is too
I
many
like,
numbers.
I
to
like
me.
violence. I'm hitting. Oh shit! It must be wrong. Phil agrees with me. Can I bet on the other direction now?
I would have made the point and then hope he doesn't roll an ace, then launch the
Look at
attack
this, he
with
still
another
got
point
it.
in the board.
Ah, it's beautiful.
And look, now look.
Beautiful.
But he's got an anchor, so he could take. I mean,
Yeah. He's going to want some more volatility. Hit another checker before he starts cubing.
yeah.
He's going to want 3 behind his structure.
I think with 3 behind, he can definitely keep it.
Oh, he might be able to cube from the roof with this play.
Yeah.
I double. I
Now,
double.
double.
I
Stop,
double.
John.
I double.
John, stop.
Cube!
Oh, come on, John.
Cube.
Now
cube,
it's
cube,
too good.
Cube. Oh, man.
Now
what
he
an
rolled-
opportunity
Yes.
cost. I mean,
Wow.
wow. I mean, that was,
he didn't think.
that was massive. Massive. I don't know what XG says or Phil, but I would have definitely doubled there.
I think so too. Because he left 2 blots out there.
It's beautiful.
And now look. Oh my gosh, he's too good. He's too good. Roll. Now roll, John.
Well, now you have to roll on,
yes.
right?
Now you can win 2 points a different way. I mean, it's hard to win 2 points at the anchor on
Well,
the
don't make
4-point,
the
but-
mistake by doubling now if you
Right.
didn't make the cube decision before.
Yeah.
Right? Don't double down on a bad decision.
For sure. Is this the Vegas tournament?
Is this the double down Las Vegas tournament? I mean, this is for sure a play on.
Because you can get 4 men back and try to win a gammon.
Yeah. And then just have to win 1 game. Where if you double and cash now, you might have to win 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
So play to try to shorten the match. No.
The roll before,
No.
John.
No.
John, the roll
No.
before. That's right. Rich, think about it. Make him think that he messed up before.
Wow.
But, you know,
Well,
but
and
that
what he
they
should have
mess
done
up.
is before the 4-4, when he could have cubed from the roof, he should have taken some time.
Of course. He has
and not
plenty of time.
Don't instantly cube there. Make it look like it's not easy.
Right.
If you just throw it instantly, they think, oh, I must pass this cube.
Yeah.
But if you make it look like you actually thought about it, it might be a tough decision. You might get a take,
Yeah.
maybe.
It might actually
And it might
been,
have been a
take.
take.
It might have been a take
Yeah.
with the anchor, but we definitely think it was a cube at 4-away.
For
2-away.
sure, for sure. I think it was a pretty big blunder not to double.
I agree. Well, he's going to be
So-
aggressive here again with the doubling cube. I
Yeah.
would think about it.
I'm doubling.
I would, yeah. John, stop.
I'm doubling.
Slow down. John, slow. Okay.
I don't care what Phil says. I'm doubling.
John.
Well, no, Phil would have doubled this too.
Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phil agrees with Phil for the record.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time that's happened this weekend. So we're happy to see that. Thanks, Phil.
All right, you can make the. Okay. Now, I think no. I think just 6-5. Don't give him a shot. 6-5. No, that I would double now. I would double this, John. John.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
John,
Oh,
you're
psych.
Go ahead.
That was a little psych
out.
play.
Come on, John.
Oh. Come on.
Phil, you would double that one too? All right, Phil's in too with us. Now he can anchor and behind. Okay, well, now the cube's a little iffy because he's got the anchor already. I mean, here, it's not as volatile. It's just not as volatile with the anchor. It might still be a double. It might still be a double now, but I think I'm less sure.
Yeah, but it just breaks my heart that you're not doubling when you can prime and blitz.
Right.
When you have the combo platter, you just got to go for it in this score, you know?
This I'm not
Just,
sure about. I mean, it might be. I don't know.
I lost my will to live after the not doubling on the last roll, you know? I mean, it's not even close.
Yeah,
You know?
for sure.
Let's go.
This could be a double. I mean, because you got the fives to make. If you make the 8 point, it's a really strong position. So I could see it being a double. But it's not as fun when you don't have both
Yeah.
game plans.
I mean, you can get busy gammoning in that spot, or, you know.
yeah, any 5 or 3-1 is good. A double ace is good. So he's got
Not to mention the factor that
double.
that's scary, and they might
Yeah.
just pass, right?
He's got the anchor.
He has to take this cube.
I think. Yeah,
He has the anchor. He doesn't always cover. But he might have passed the last cube
Without the anchor.
before the double ones and all this. Yeah,
It could be.
it could be if White wins.
I like this play.
This is good. This is a good
If
play.
he's got an anchor, he's got a blot behind him. I think he can play pretty aggressively.
It's definitely. I mean, Black's definitely the favorite.
This is
This is
I think
not
a
a fun
simple play.
position.
Simple play for White there.
Do you go for the knockout and slot the 5?
I think I would slot the 5 and play 13-9.
Yeah, go for the knockout.
Okay, we both are playing super aggressively here, right?
Yep.
And then if you make it, then you can just
Part of the reason is
move your
limited
checkers out.
resources.
Yeah.
You have limited ways to make that point if you stack the 7 at this point.
Well, you could stack
can
the
stack
7.
and try to run, but it's the wrong idea. When you
I
have
think
limited resources, you're more likely to need the slot now, and it's only
And you've given the
11 numbers.
And you've given the cube.
All those factors are into let's get the close out and knock them out now, and then you can go fishing for more checkers if you can make the 6 prime.
And
This
you
is
can-
beautiful.
yes, we like this play. Great play by John.
beautiful. Yeah.
And then you can leisurely move your black men around.
Look at this. Now he can make his with a 1 or a 4. He can make his 6 prime, and then try to recirculate for checkers or trap him to get him off the anchor. There's a lot of cool spots.
Okay, make it, and
It's great.
Yep.
It's great. Now,
Now
just
he- now he
don't
just-
crack next roll, and you'll be happy.
very simple game now for John.
Now he's going to keep the 4 points in a row to try to crack him.
Okay, 5 or 6,
5 or
and the
6.
game's over.
Well, no, 5 or 6, and he's going to be maybe fishing.
Ooh,
Oh, too much. It's too much. It's too much. You didn't.
too quick.
It's hard to fish when you're out there.
It's okay. So he just wins 2 points.
Yeah.
And White's going to hope to keep his board long enough for the shot. It's going to be tight. I think he's going to crack.
Yeah, he's a favorite to crack first. But there are some awkward numbers coming in that might gap, like the 6-1, the 6-5.
6-5. 6-5. Don't
I
wanna
think it's
roll the
actually, yeah, it's under 10%
I would
gammons
slot. I would slot it. I guess he killed the 6, but I would have thought maybe just come off the 6.
Break to 7, yep.
You want? I could also see him maybe playing inside, keeping the prime. Try to crack him some more, but I would break the 7 point. I'd break the 7 point.
And if you get really lucky, they roll something like 5-6, and you point on them, and you increase the gammons just the smidge.
We-
You have 2 more rolls to break in, you got double jeopardy, all kinds of ways to lose shots.
and you
Break the 7, only a 6-1 leaves the shot.
Yeah.
You essentially killed sixes.
And it just looks prettier.
If you don't roll an ace. With an ace, you break the 7.
And he broke the 8 point.
But this is a small mistake. It's not a huge one. But now, if you knew your opponent was going to roll 6-4 and spread out, any non-6 roll, you close them out, you
Okay,
could go fishing.
Just no 6. Ooh, that's not a
good
great roll. I guess switch.
Yeah, it's a must-switch item.
But this is not what he wanted. All right, 6-2.
This is pretty clear.
6-2,
Wow, really?
and then 6-2-3.
Yeah. Oh, no?
And
no?
he's gonna take off.
No? Wow, interesting. Okay. Seems like I want to increase my gammons and switch.
Just in case he starts fanning.
Yeah, because then you have a lot of numbers to make the ace point
Yep.
after this play.
Yeah, we
right?
like this. And then you make the ace,
A lot.
or you roll double ace. I never would roll double ace here, never. But Jonah might.
It could happen.
Jonah might.
Wow.
Or like yesterday, Victor. I mean, Victor always rolls well.
I don't know. That's interesting.
We would have.
We would have switched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about making the deuce? Why not make the deuce point? Probably doesn't matter too much.
It's probably close.
I would have made the deuce point. You're going to want it. And gammon is not really there anymore. So you want to get that shot, potentially.
Whoa.
No,
Why are we
Stay.
running?
6-4.
No.
No, stay. Rich. No, you're not going to get gammoned here.
Well, even 5-4 creates gaps, and he's not getting gammoned yet.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a weird play.
4-2 would have been hard. He would have had to break the 5 point, left a gap.
Well, you're supposed to still try to win the game.
Yeah.
like if there's some bad rolls. Now, if he had really good distribution and there's like no shots, then that play would make sense.
And really, there wasn't much gammons in staying back.
No.
His position was so strict.
And he had 2 checkers off.
It was low risk. Albert Stegg is 4-1 and Victor is 5-0 and Albert Stegg is up 4-3. We got live updates from the decision desk and we got our foreign correspondent from Canada is giving us some updates live on TSN, right? Yeah. We need the little ticker. That's what what, Jonah? How about we get the ticker,
That would be awesome.
right? With score updates from live action.
That would be great, actually. So White's going to be essentially in a gammon go position, and
Yeah, this is interesting.
Black's going to be in a gammon save position at Crawford.
We go back to that I think a slight mistake from Rich when he was up 5-4 and he missed that double when he could have been aggressive, right? And now
Yeah, it was a great spot for him to cube that he missed, but we saw a great spot for John to cube and he missed it.
John
so
missed probably 3 of them. We think at least.
that was going to put some great pressure on him.
We think. It's not a one-man show.
So White wants a gammon and Black wants an anchor.
Could be the royal we for our Canadian friends and viewers.
So 2-1. I would have split at this score, but
Yeah, I'm not sure up 8-7 why he's.
I would have split because you want to anchor.
Yes, agree.
Now he's getting punished.
And
Well, that's another
but
reason,
why
but I
is
want an
it?
anchor.
But why is it right? Right? Why
it's
is
not
it
right at other scores.
Why is it right? It's right here because you only need one. If Rich rolled a 2-1, he should be slotting it.
One's playing gammon save, one's playing gammon go. That's the whole premise.
So if Rich would have rolled the 2-1, he should have slotted, and John should have split.
Exactly.
They got 2 different game plans.
Now John's sweating this position.
For sure. This is
because he's getting blasted with all the small numbers 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah.
and some of the double hits and jokers are
Double six
are
also.
deadly.
Double fives is also a good number.
So
And he hits 2.
Here's the first double hit,
Here's
and
the
without a
hits 2.
5, it gets scary
Oh yeah.
fast.
Any 6 here, any non-5-6 is okay.
That's a great roll.
He needed that. I'm sure he was a little nervous after that.
Uh-oh.
Huge roll.
It's getting scary again.
Make the 5 point. Make the 5 point on his head. And
Uh-oh.
we come down for more ammo. There we go, Rich.
John's still praying for the advanced anchor, and he gets it.
Big roll. Did that very quickly. It was right. I would make the
8. I make the 8. I would make the 8.
How about the 20 point and coax him off the anchor? I would make the 20 point. 20 point and 6-5. That's me.
That's nice. I don't know. The 8, making the 8 looks really good to me.
I like 20 point and 6-5 and hope that he hits.
I don't mind being split to try to get more contact.
All right, so this is one we disagree with.
Yeah, I think I would make the 8.
Okay. Phil, Simon says? You were right. You liked what I... Absolutely. Okay. GL, what do you think? Okay.
You guys want to win tournaments or you want to buy dinner?
Yeah, that's right.
Your choice.
All right, so that one we disagreed with. I would have did 20 and 6-5.
Phil's getting skinnier and I'm getting fatter. I don't know what's happening here. You know, what's going on here?
It's because Phil's going to very nice dinners and getting salads.
Exactly. Well, he can't afford it. He can't. He's buying steaks for other people. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. That's what's happening.
All right, so what do we got here? We have Rich with a 5-1. He's debating on whether to hit or make the 8 point, I guess. Yeah, wants to hit, get more men back. It's a great roll from John. John needs a point.
Yeah, there's more hitting coming.
Okay, and we hit off the 8, and then we cover it, right?
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful.
1, and then we cover. Now I would cover it because it's on the roof. There you go.
Well, I want that point anyway because it's in front of it's 5 away from the structure. And then if we make the bar, we have really great spot.
John does not like his position right now with
No.
4 men back, winning 8-7.
No.
This is not good for John. And, okay, make the 4.
No, I'm making the anchor.
Now you're making the anchor.
Yeah, because he's.
I would make the point now because I don't think... Look, make that anchor. I like this play.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool play. That's a cool play. All I know is I don't want to be black right now at this score.
For sure.
That's all I know.
For sure. So another thing I think about too, when you
This is not good.
when you or your opponent has 3 or more men back, play as purely as possible. That's something I tell myself when I'm over the board, right? So here, John has 4 men back, so making the 4 point is a very pure play for white.
Sure.
So that's why I would have made the 4 point and then hunted around for an ace.
It's getting scarier. I think I'm running one from the back.
So Phil, I'm with Phil.
Well, in the 1 game rollout,
Yeah.
it was a
Well,
really
you
bad
agreed
choice.
too that we
Well,
should have.
Yeah.
The split was better.
For
The
sure.
split was better
I'm
than
just
the
teasing
slot.
Phil,
Yeah.
but no, I would have split for sure because I want the anchor in this position.
And now
at
we're in this
score.
crazy game.
Yeah, and now it's scary. And
Look, White's got a fantastic position, and we just come out with the back man. With the back man, I would just run the back man. No, I would just run him all the way. No, I would keep the 20 and run the back man.
I think this part doesn't really matter that much. I think
I could
it'd be
see it either way.
close. Yeah. The pain is on this side of the board. Run out.
How about bringing him all the way around and keeping crazy contact? Playing, I don't know, what is it, 16-9 could have played?
Yeah.
and try to get like
The style we've been watching doesn't look like they're going to make any kind of crazy play like that. They're playing pretty close to the conservative style.
that would have been interesting if you would have played 16-9, I think.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen
Yeah.
them
At least
open it
look
up
at
a little
right?
bit, but
All right, this is John 5-4. How about running that back man all the way? What do you think?
I like it. I like running out. You're going to save more gammons if you get away with it. You know, it lets you hold your chance of crunching down by getting that guy out. You know,
Agree.
it gives you a little more to play with.
So what are we doing? 4-2. Again, I would run him around. You want play a little boldly right now at this score
Yeah, you just want to get home, right?
because he's scared to hit. So that was well worth the risk to do that. So I really like that play from Rich.
Yeah, I don't think he's hitting. I think he's just going to go to the 7.
Yep. So that's why that play was really good by Rich. Better board, Blot behind him. Better structure with the broken 5 prime. Ooh.
Whoa. Whoa.
I don't think so. Not at this score. We've been asking them to play boldly, but I think this is too much.
He's finally playing Gammon Go at Gammon Save. We were wondering when that was going to happen.
Yeah. We like this.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's possible.
There you go. He found it. And then 8-6, right?
Yeah, start bringing them in. The gammons are small, but you still want to. You can't take them off till you take them in.
And we might get a DMP here if everything goes according to what the stats say.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a DMP.
But backgammon it always follows the percentages, right?
So 6-2-8-5. 6-2-8-5.
What do we got here? Oh yeah, okay. 6-2-8-5. Yeah, I like that.
Well, you could
break
clear the
the
9 point and start clearing those points now. It's.
How much are we up though if we would want to break the 9 points? So we got
Well,
12
he's got
times
70,
7.
and 52 is 122.
80
128 and 4 is 132 for black.
84 and 12 is 96. 96 and 20 is 116. 116 and 8.
124. So
124.
they're up 8 pips.
Only 8 pips. So keep the
Yep.
structure, right? Or up 15 after the roll. I
Yep.
would keep the structure because you don't want to prevent double 6 from losing you the game.
Yeah, I would have just played 8-5-6-2
I
here.
agree after counting.
So, but obviously he knew he was up 15 pips and wanted to start clearing points.
Yeah.
He had a different idea. So that's
We-
right.
We agree. I think up 15.
That's right.
I would have kept
It's
it.
a true statement.
Because really, it's not that hard to clear. That you had all the points in front of you. It wouldn't have been that difficult to clear it. It's not like you had a ton of gaps,
Yeah.
right? Because you're giving the guy a double 6. Prepare. I mean, prepare to bring it in. I don't mind it. You want to clear that 8 point, so now and you have plenty of rolls to do it. Now.
Well, it's really what 6-1.
Yeah.
And 6-5 is it, right?
What I'm thinking is I want as many rolls as I can to clear the point. So I want to start that process with only 2 men on the point so that I have as many times to roll it as I can.
Yeah, you want it stripped quicker
So that
so
you
you
have
can clear it immediately when you get the right roll.
when you get the right roll, right.
Because if you have like a strip 6 and you end up rolling a 5-1 and have to create a double gap, you're increasing your volatility, chances of losing that game.
Exactly. We have same thought process.
All right.
There it is.
There it is. The one we...
It
The-
never happens.
loneliest number.
It never happens.
we're at our road to DMP.
Make the 3. He's not going to get a shot anymore, right? I mean, no one rolls double 4s.
No one's ever got a shot from here.
No one rolls double 4. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got. I actually don't think he's going to get another shot. That would be my prediction. He's not going to get another shot at it.
Stranger things have happened.
He's going to be gone before he gets another shot. That's my prediction. We'll see. I would run.
I would have run here with the 6. Just rip 2 off, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty safe to rip 2 there.
I would have took 2 or maybe gone.
No, can't break your board. You got to
Yeah.
run.
He's going to run with both or just one?
Just 1.
I think so. Stay for that contact that I don't think is coming.
That's
But the thing about running with both, though, is you definitely stave off any gammons. There could be some lucky gammons
yeah. It's
from
probably
white.
right to run with both here because the
You're-
chances of getting a shot are very small.
Thank you.
And if he rolls a small number, you increase the chances a little bit more that you really don't need.
Yeah.
And you're not going to win this game. You could still win the race in a freak show,
Yeah.
right?
I could see leaving with both here and
He's
just
only got
getting to
2 off,
DMP.
right?
Yeah.
So 1 big set followed by another big set. Now these really bad rolls are pretty good rolls. So he's getting rewarded for staying. I'd be curious to look at that. I think I would have decided to run too,
Okay.
just to avoid the freak gammon.
Well, I said that I don't think Black's going to get another
Well,
shot.
now he
so
has
here
to
we
stay.
go. I said
'Cause of the
I
strip
said
points.
rolls back. He's not going to get a shot. He hasn't gotten it yet.
If your decision was to stay last roll,
You gotta
now
stay
it's
now.
safer. So now
Yes.
you stay for sure. Like,
Still didn't get the shot. Okay, let's see. I didn't think he's going to get it. How about the other way? Make the point. No. I could see it either way. And
All right.
he never got it. Score 1 for me.
so we're gonna get the classic DMP, where both sides are gonna play as aggressive as they want to, because gammons don't matter.
Oh, here
Oh.
we go. How about one more? Make it interesting.
Could he
Make
do
him
it?
sweat.
Could we get a sweat?
Make Rich sweat.
Yeah, double 3s here would be pretty.
There it is.
Whoa, that never happened.
There it
Whoa,
is.
whoa.
Okay, hold
Did
on
I
a
say that
second.
out loud?
How many rolls you got left?
Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3,
Oh.
4 rolls left for
Wilbur,
white,
what
for
happened?
black. 4 rolls.
How did I lose this game?
4 rolls, maybe.
There was no contact, and I
Oh
lost the
my
race.
gosh.
That never happens.
Oh, my gosh.
Here it goes.
3 rolls. Rich can't roll an ace. Oh, man. Wow.
Whew, he sweat. He only had to sweat for a second.
Wow.
Right.
That was actually, before that double
Wow.
6, he might have been a favorite.
Wait, he could still lose.
I
Hold
know.
on. Hold on.
That's,
All right.
before the double 6, Black might have been a
Wow.
small
Yeah,
favorite.
I think so. Wow.
Albert Steg up 7-3 on Victor. If that score holds, the winner of this match would be the only undefeated remaining.
That was, for a boring game, that turned into be a fantastic
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah. Oh, we're taking a slight break after that. That got really, and you know what? You were saying too before, in a really freaky situation, you can win.
Yeah. And it almost happened.
It almost
It almost happened.
And but coming out getting another crossover would have been big because he would have had another man off,
Yep.
right? 'Cause
Yep.
he rolled
He
a
wouldn't
double
have buried
six.
because he wouldn't have buried his deep.
Mm-hmm.
He would have got in faster.
Right.
So that was interesting for sure.
Because the 6-4, right? Because he
still
missed
would have
one
lost the game.
crossover. Yeah.
Because of the 6-6-5-5, he
Yeah.
would have still lost the game. But it definitely made it exciting.
Yeah, he would have been in a better position had he run early with the 4-5. He would have got an
Correct.
extra crossover, and then the 6-4 next roll he would.
Well, then it would have looked major desperate for Rich to roll the doubles, which he did. But it would have been even more exciting because
he would have really
needed it.
Right there, he needed it, but he would have
Really needed it in the other spot. Yeah.
because Black had all gap on the 3 and maybe could have missed one with after.
Exactly.
He could have missed.
We would have been even more excited.
Yeah.
I object. No, I really
It's been an exciting match, and we think well played. There's been some decisions we've definitely disagreed with, but John and Rich are really great players here on the
fantastic
tour.
players. We just thought that when they had some edge at certain scores, they should have pushed the edge a little more.
Yeah.
Other than that, we really like how they've been
Yeah.
playing.
Commenting on a much more aggressive stance than what they play.
Potentially.
Well, we're younger.
Yeah. Very younger. Very younger.
Many days younger.
Yes. Yeah. So,
A more aggressive style. But, people need to realize when you can really put pressure on them with a good cube, with a good position, and it's scary, they have a chance to make a mistake, and then or even if it is a take, but you have great chances to knock them out and get 4 points. This match changes a lot by instead of inching it along 2-1, 2-2, 4-2.
It got very interesting at the end with the score-based decisions. 5-4, we thought Rich maybe had a cube, and then the four-way,
Before
2 away. Rich,
Yep.
John had a cube at the 3 away, 2 away. We think he had a cube. There was a few scores based decisions.
That would have been fun to see the cube at,
Yeah,
right? Because then those games became double passes, and it was kind of a boring game
yeah.
instead.
And it didn't have to be. We thought it was really. It wasn't even. We were being. I don't think we were being overly aggressive.
No, I thought it was real.
I thought it was a clear cube. So, and they're both doing well on time. I mean, 3 minutes
For one game.
is
And Richard has
plenty of time.
eternity. He has 8
Yeah.
minutes. He has all day for one game when you start with,
Yeah.
18 minutes.
Yeah, I
right?
wouldn't start to get nervous unless I was.
He's
at
basically
a minute
almost
and a
at
half,
9
maybe.
minutes.
Yeah.
He's got one game left. He has half his time back.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. John has plenty of time too.
Absolutely.
3:32 is plenty. Yeah. Just wait. Just lower it down. All right, 5-4.
Up and down.
Okay. All right, now this, as you said before, really augurs to play super aggressively.
Yeah, you want to win the game, and gammons don't matter. Now he can slot and make his point. That's good. Slight advantage if he's not hit.
He is hit.
Well, it's 2 up. Pretty equal game now, but lost a little in the race. Probably hitting.
I think so. Yep.
Gammons don't matter. Fight for the good
On the
points.
5 point.
If you get both 5 points, you're really happy.
He's not going to get both 5 points, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Dancing on a 2-point board, a little not your favorite. But
Right.
this is, he's still okay.
And I guess anchor for lack of something else. I mean, Rich kind of just wants to bring his men around at this point.
Looks like
would
in and
come out.
out.
Yeah. I would come out.
They're,
Mix it
they're
up.
probably close. You could probably come down as
Yeah.
well, and it's not a big mistake. Still leaving a 2-shot,
13-2 here.
Yeah, it looks like a mandatory. Nothing else, just nothing better to do. 2 will equalize the score a little bit. Got to stay back,
Stay
I think.
back and bring it around 14.
Maybe you create a
10.
new blocking point. And if he hits you, he has to come off the anchor.
We agree on this. 14-10, pretty clear. See, now, does he even want to hit? No.
He doesn't
All right.
want
Well,
to. But
where's his ace
Where's
gonna
his
be?
ace go? I think he's going to have to hit.
Wow. I guess so.
It's another lack of better things to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Because if you play 6-2, there's, what is it? I guess 8-7 is the only, or 3-2, which 4-3, which we're not playing, right? So 8-7. Ooh.
6-2-8-7 seems strange. When you could just hit and gain more ground in the race. Your opponent has nothing.
And you got a better board than him, so
I can't wait to
Wow.
look at this later
Yeah.
to see what this right, because I would have hit.
I think so. Well, he got away with it.
Okay.
Yep. I just play behind. It's 10-4.
Seems natural. You don't really want to get hit
No.
again.
John's not like obviously. I think I'd rather be white here, but John's not in a too bad of a spot.
Okay, we're
They make
gonna
the point.
make the point and try to run home fast. Hope he
Alright.
dances a couple times and get off the back.
Oof. Okay, that's not bad.
Not fun.
He's happy to come in. Better than Fanning, that's for sure. Again, I don't think John's
Running
in
out.
too bad of a spot.
I would still rather be white.
For sure. For sure. It could be worse though.
3 versus 1 back.
How about?
Yeah, you got to make
Yeah,
a point here.
okay.
You're just gonna have to build your board as fast as you can and hope you get a shot.
All right.
Running
run
out.
and hope to get missed.
The nice thing is he can hit with the 9s and the 2s here and not lose the point.
13-10 hits.
Just hope you don't get hit back and you can make another point.
I would say white's still probably a favorite, but not by much.
It's the gap is shortening. So now he's got to play down. Can't break your board. So you got to come in and come down off the midpoint.
Yep. And we're coming in on the 4 or the deuce. I think I would come in on the 4.
I would come in on the 4, and you duplicate the 6s,
Yeah.
and you don't want to get
Good.
you want to get primed. You don't want to get stuck back there, right?
Yeah, come in on the 4 and dupe
And come
the
down
6.
with the 2 and dupe the 6
For sure. Now he's giving him now I'd say black's a favorite.
Aye.
Black's a favorite now?
I
I think so. I'd rather be black in this position.
I don't know. It's close still. I mean, black has initiative, but if white has a 4-point board, black has a 2-point board. I think it's about even right now still.
Yeah. I personally would rather be black playing this position, but it's probably close.
Yeah.
2 down. Make the points. Right?
You could. Let's see here. Let me
I-
think about this. 3-2. You got to make the 10, right? Yeah.
I'd make both. I'd make them both.
Yeah, I like that. I like making both points. You're only leaving
6-5.
9s and 11s, right?
And do all 9s work?
Uh,
yes, they do.
Yes, double
Not
3s
double
works.
3s doesn't work. Double
Double
3s
3s.
doesn't
5,
work.
4, 6, 3 works.
Okay, that's a good roll.
I think I now I'm leaning towards liking black's position now.
Definitely now with the double 5s.
Well, even before the double
Yeah,
5,
yeah.
I liked it, just because now white's going to be really putting checkers in bad spots.
All right, so do we make the 5-point or not?
This seems
wanna
natural.
block?
You still want to block some points.
Should we count it real fast? All right, you count white, I'll count black.
Okay. 40. 60, 84, 100. 10 for white.
116 and 6. 122.
White has 10.
110.
Yeah.
So 12 pips. White is up 12 pips, so you want to keep blocking.
Yep.
That's why you don't want to make the 5-point there. You want to block the 6 because you're down 12 pips.
Now you're down 19. Great roll.
Now you make the 5-point. Right?
Great roll. Well,
You could block the
you could
double
block double
5s.
5s too. That's and still
I can't give up making the 5-point here.
still
Oh man, that was a big one. I think I would have made the 5.
it's got to run now.
Because now if you had the 5-point and he runs,
Yeah, I would have made the 5 because it's better when he runs off to be able to attack with the stronger board.
because you wouldn't mind hitting loose.
Now he has to pick and pass, right?
Yes. The other, you can make the 5-point.
Because
but
you
that
want
makes
you
it
want him to
6.
come in deep,
Yeah,
right? You want him off the high point.
yeah. And the pick and passing the other way would have been great
Ooh,
if you had the 5-point.
Wow, he's not doing it.
I could see
This
this
is a
because you
tough
keep
play.
blocking.
This is a tough play.
This is really tough. This is where you want the 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It would have been a much easier play if he had the 5-point made because then you're picking passing with
Yeah,
3-point
then he has
board.
a 3-point board. Yeah.
This is tough. I don't know what I would do.
This is tough. I think I would pick and pass just because I know I'm so far behind in the race.
Yeah.
I want the chance for him to come in behind the 3-point.
Ooh.
I want the chance that he comes in on the 1 or 2 behind the structure.
There's no way that making the
See,
5 point is wrong.
this is what I love, because if he does come in on the 1 or 2, I have a chance to keep him better contained.
All right, come back in. And there's still a lot of attack here.
And I think you got to come out. You don't want to get pointed on there. If you get hit, you want to be hit on the 7.
So that there's no points being made inside unless he rolls doubles.
Exactly.
And no one ever rolls double 2s or double aces from here.
Well, if they roll the joker, that's fine. But I don't want to give
God
them
bless is
all
what I
the other
say.
numbers.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Coming out.
I mean, white's still ahead, right?
Yes.
And it's better to get hit on the bar point than to get pointed on. So, and sometimes they miss.
No one rolls 5-6 from here. Yeah, I would come out, Rich. You definitely don't want to get pointed on. That's huge.
And well, then you're back. You might come in back further, right? You might come in on the 1 or the 2. Or here, if you come out and you get hit, they're not making you points. It's very easy.
So we disagreed with that play.
Yeah.
And now
See, he's going to pay for it.
Yeah, that was we disagree with that play, just for this very reason. Ooh. Now you might want to come on the back point.
Right. Well, because now it's 25 ways to point on you.
And
That's
make
a
the
lot.
4-point board.
That's
yeah.
a lot.
If he makes the 5 point, then you want to be able to roll that 6 and get out.
Yeah. Or if he makes the 7, you want to be able to roll the 4 and get out.
Yep. So he needs a 4-3.
4-3 or 4-4.
4-4 would be the joker.
Yep.
4-4 is the joker of the century. Not it. Slot. What about stepping up? Okay.
Yeah. You want to put pressure on him.
Make him make that 8 point. And he does make it. Oh, he makes the 5.2. Ooh.
He's not going to make the 5.
Yeah, you got to make the 8, right?
He's going to make the 8.
Oh.
Wow, he is going to do
He's
it.
gonna give him
Oh,
a
he's
6
looking
out?
at it. He's looking at it. I'm making it a 2-part exit here. I'm not letting him roll a 6 and dance out.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Jonah and I agree here. We would make the
I think this is a
8
rare
point.
time where making the 5 is wrong.
I agree. I think I would make the 8.
You're still going to have to hit loose here if he doesn't get out. So you might as well just make the blocking point and make it a 2-part exit and hope you can naturally make the prime next roll.
50 seconds. Yeah, he's aware now.
He's aware.
He hit it quick.
Oof.
He hit it quick. And you know what?
So now
it
look
worked
what's
out.
happening here. He's going to have to hit loose. There's
Wow, it's the Joker. Okay. This is just about gin.
Yeah,
Just about gin.
because now he can slot his ace point with the back check with the checkers in the back,
I would
and
go to the 5 point. I would go to the 6 point here. This game's just about over.
and now he's going to hit loose with any of the 4s or 9s or 10s. He's just going to come in to the 4. He's going to come into the 4 and go 11-9.
Agreed. Got 50 seconds.
Because then double 6s is still playable, right?
No,
double
double
6s
six
leaves a shot here.
leave
Nope,
a
it does leave a shot here. So now he wants to hit loose with 8s, 4s, and 3s.
8. Albert Stegg up 8-4 on Victor Ashkenazi. Again, Albert is 4-1 and Victor's 5-0.
Now he doesn't want to roll a 5. He wants to roll 6s,
That's
3s, and 4s. Now double 6s is fine. In with the 6.
yeah.
Yep.
I guess so. We just need a single game.
Yep. He just wants to clear smooth.
I would take it off. I'd
Keep
take it
him
off.
keep him on the roof one more roll.
Don't want to let him roll double 6.
And just
That's a good
safety. Now there's no bad rolls next roll. No shot levers. No possible shot levers now.
It's another good roll. Pretty good.
And now as long as he comes in, you're happy. And if he doesn't, you just don't want to roll a double.
Okay, now 4s, 5s, 6s, and 3s.
Okay. He really wants white to just come in now.
Ooh, that's it.
Well,
Well,
it's
congratulations.
He's probably, only has a couple percent here.
This
Like
one's
one,
over.
like 1%.
This is done.
And it's over.
Well,
4 rolls. Congratulations to John Klein for being 6-0.
6-0 John Klein, and he's right now he's the only person who's 6-0. Victor is down 8-4. So,
But if Victor does come back and win, John Klein and Victor will play as the 2 undefeateds next. And Richard, with 1 loss, can still win the tournament. So you might be seeing more of Richard today.
that's right.
So we're going to be on break now until we get another match going at the scheduled time. Do you have the schedule, Joe? Do we know what time it is?
I don't know the schedule.
We can let people know what the schedule says.
All right, and I have to run, so you might have a new partner.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'm doing commentary on the next one. I'm just trying to let the people know what time the next round is. So round 8 is at 11:45 here. That's in about what? Oh, we're behind.
So, yeah, we're about.
I guess
a little behind.
Well, it's going to probably be in the next 20 or 30 minutes. I would say within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
This match was a longer one with a lot of games.
Yep.
But once they do the redraw, we'll have another match and some more commentary for you.
Jonah, thank you so much.
Thanks,
it's been
Joe.
a pleasure.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, really pleasure. And a great match.
20 to 30 minutes is pretty accurate.
All right.
Yeah.
That was good. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
Well, have fun hanging out.
Yeah, we will. We will. Yeah, that was good. Which one did we disagree with?
All right, end of day 1. We played the BMAB today along with the Super Jackpot and the warm-up event. I've got some winners. None of the events are done yet, but in the BMAB event, we've got our final 4 that are currently 4-0. They're gonna play each other, so we're gonna have 2 winners. One of the winners is either gonna be Linda Clay or Sean Garber, and the other winner is gonna be either Phil Perlmuter or Albert Stagg. In the warm-up event tonight, we have 3 of our final four in the championship division. That's Phil Simborg, Brian Vance, and Linda Clay again, obviously having a really good day. And then in the Super Jackpot, we have Greg Merriman and Michael Irvin, who actually won the event, 2 years ago, I believe? So yeah, lots of play today. I think we ended up with something like, math, like 95 matches played. So tons of backgammon. We are on day 2. This is the jackpot day, the primary jackpot day. We have 56 Masters jackpot entries. That means 56 times somebody said, I've got $500 and I'm gonna win at backgammon. Kit Woolsey is in the final playoff of the Masters jackpot. Mike Horry from Atlanta. We also have some other big names that are winning matches. Dennis Culpepper, Kent Goulding, Phil Simborg, Victor Ashkenazi, Ed O'Loughlin, all going into their 3rd match. We've got 8 more people that are going to play at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We'll do a redraw so that the final 7 play each other. And yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. We also have 32 people in the open jackpot. 24 played today, 8 more tomorrow. And then in the open jackpot, we've got Ray Spehar and David Kettler already in the final 4. Avi Cohen is going to play Rick Wolf. These guys are both from Florida. They play all the time, I'm sure, but they're up here going to play to get to the money. And then 16 in the advanced jackpot. In the advanced jackpot, Alec Izzo from Florida is in the finals. Ghazi El-Kanani is waiting for the players tomorrow to get to the finals, hopefully. And then tonight we did the doubles tournament. 30 teams came to play doubles, and they're actually still finishing up behind me. I think we're down to probably about an 1/8 of that, so we're probably down to about the final 4 teams. We started our streaming today. You can check us out on Double Take and on USBGF channels, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. This is turning out to be massively bigger than last year, and we are all excited, both staff and players alike. Hope that if you're at home, you'll consider coming next year, joining this massive crowd and taking us to even bigger numbers. Otherwise, stay tuned. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. We're putting it up everywhere we can. You can watch the streaming. You can keep up with the updates. You can check out the brackets on usbgf.org and see who's winning. Cheer for your favorite players. And we'd love to hear from you. This is Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Friday night, and we are feeling good. We are down to finalists in nearly all of our side events, and we have some great looking numbers for our ABT main event tomorrow. Wednesday, we started with the warm-up, and we now have our winner. It's Phil Simborg. That is the DC Metro Open Championship Division winner. And in the DC Metro Open Advanced Division, our winner was Tom Jane. And Tom's a local here. He's working with Julius High on the Backgammon for Everyone program, as well as our beginner event. We had 4 jackpot events this weekend. On Wednesday, we played the Super Jackpot with 8 entrants. The finalists are Michael Urban and Greg Merriman. Thursday and Friday, we've played the other jackpots. Our biggest jackpot, the Masters Jackpot, has a prize pool of almost $30,000 because we had 64 entrants. As far as I know, this is the biggest Masters jackpot in any recent time in ABT. Our final 4 for that are Chris Trencher, Dennis Culpepper, Stepan Nunez, and Kit Woolsey. In the open jackpot, we have our finalists, David Kettler and Avi Cohen. There were 32 entrants in that. In our doubles event, our finalists are Candice Mayron and Kit Woolsey versus GL Harvey and Avi Cohen. In our doubles, we had 30 entrants. They played on Thursday night, and we had the semifinals here on Friday. The finals for that'll play Sunday. Hopefully we'll catch it on stream. We did have one event play all the way to conclusion, the Advanced Jackpot, which had 16 entrants. And our runner-up was actually Alec, and our winner was Bob Ellis. And this is an exact repeat of last year. They're gonna have some beautiful trophies to go next to last year's trophy. So make sure you catch all the action on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and we'll see you there. Ben Friesen here with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championships. This is your day 4 recap. It's Saturday. We had the main event start today. We started off this morning with 96 players in the championship division. After 5 rounds, we are currently down to 48. We've cut half the field. The rest come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. We've got some big names in the undefeated part of that bracket, which is Victor Ashkenazi, Richard Munitz, and John Klein. Victor, everyone knows as one of the rock stars of backgammon here in the US, but also abroad. Richard Munitz, a huge backgammon supporter and just outright amazing guy. Many people forget, also incredibly good at backgammon. Early winner in the ABT, has racked up tons of points. John Klein, also a legend of backgammon, but a local player. So everybody's got somebody to root for. In the advanced division, we had 42 players this morning. We should have about 21 left, and we have one undefeated player, Alan Pruce. In the intermediate, we had 19 players, and also there'll be about 9 or 10 left there. We did not have any movement on the jackpot. We did have one side event that progressed today, which was the DC Metro Open in the championship division. Karen Davis beat Sean Garber and is now in the consolation final against Jean-Guy Roy. Tomorrow, Sunday, is our last day of the tournament, and we will be finishing everything from top to bottom, the jackpots, the main events, the blitzes, just everything we've got finishes tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m., and you can follow the action on the USBGF brackets, usbgf.org, the YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. We'll post it everywhere. We expect to finish late tomorrow, maybe 8, 9 o'clock for the jackpots, but we will be giving out some beautiful trophies, tons of prizes, and can't wait to congratulate the 2024 Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship champion. All right, end of day one. We played the BMAB today along with the Super Jackpot and the warm-up event. I've got some winners. None of the events are done yet, but in the BMAB event, we've got our final four that are currently 4-0. They're gonna play each other, so we're gonna have two winners. One of the winners is either gonna be Linda Clay or Sean Garber, and the other winner is gonna be either Phil Perlmutter or Albert Stegg. In the warm-up event, tonight, we have three of our final four in the championship division. That's Phil Simborg, Brian Vance, and Linda Clay again, obviously having a really good day. And then in the Super Jackpot, we have Greg Merriman and Michael Irvin, who actually won the event, 2 years ago, I believe? So yeah, lots of play today. I think we ended up with something like, math, like 85, 95 matches played, so tons of backgammon. We are on day 2. This is the jackpot day, the primary jackpot day.
We have 56 Masters jackpot entries. That means 56 times somebody said, I've got $500 and I'm gonna win at Backgammon. Kit Woolsey is in the final playoff of the Masters jackpot. Mike Horry from Atlanta. We also have some other big names that are winning matches. Dennis Culpepper, Kent Goulding, Phil Simborg, Victor Ashkenazi, Ed O'Loughlin, all going into their third match. We've got 8 more people that are going to play at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We'll do a redraw so that the final 7 play each other. And yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. We also have 32 people in the open jackpot. 24 played today, 8 more tomorrow. And then in the open jackpot, we've got Ray Spehar and David Kettler already in the final 4. Avi Cohen is going to play Rick Wolf. These guys are both from Florida. They play all the time, I'm sure, but they're up here going to play to get to the money. And then 16 in the advanced jackpot. In the advanced jackpot, Alec Izzo from Florida is in the finals. Ghazi El-Kanani is waiting for the players tomorrow to get to the finals, hopefully. And then tonight we did the doubles tournament. 30 teams came to play doubles, and they're actually still finishing up behind me. I think we're down to probably about an eighth of that, so we're probably down to about the final 4 teams. We started our streaming today. You can check us out on Double Take and on USBGF channels, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. This is turning out to be massively bigger than last year, and we are all excited, both staff and players alike. Hope that if you're at home, you'll consider coming next year, joining this massive crowd and taking us to even bigger numbers. Otherwise, stay tuned. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. We're putting it up everywhere we can. You can watch the streaming. You can keep up with the updates. You can check out the brackets on usbgf.org and see who's winning. Cheer for your favorite players. And we'd love to hear from you. This is Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Friday night, and we are feeling good. We are down to finalists in nearly all of our side events, and we have some great looking numbers for our ABT main event tomorrow. Wednesday, we started with the warm-up, and we now have our winner. It's Phil Simborg. That is the DC Metro Open Championship Division winner. And in the DC Metro Open Advanced Division, our winner was Tom Jane. And Tom's a local here. He's working with Julius High on the Backgammon for Everyone program, as well as our beginner event. We had 4 jackpot events this weekend. On Wednesday, we played the Super Jackpot with 8 entrants. The finalists are Michael Urban and Greg Merriman. Thursday and Friday, we've played the other jackpots. Our biggest jackpot, the Masters Jackpot, has a prize pool of almost $30,000 because we had 64 entrants. As far as I know, this is the biggest Masters jackpot in
Standard reply. The first questionable checker move. Do you just come up with 2, or do you hit with the 3 and split with the 4? Do you hit twice? Do you bring hit and come down?
Yeah, he's definitely has some choices.
Yeah,
you know,
and they're all good. But
yeah, I think I would hit twice.
That makes sense. You have about point, and he doesn't.
I like taking away the whole roll.
Sure, rather than just half, because half can hit 2.
And it's hard to anchor.
Good roll by Victor.
Great response. But it's hard
One
to
of the
anchor when
best.
2 up.
Yeah,
2 up, right?
True. Also, that's one of the best responses because he gets to hit and he gets to come in on the 5 point.
Absolutely.
20
Very,
point, I should
very
say.
equal game.
Yep. 6-5.
Doesn't hit,
Just run to the
but
9.
it goes to the 9, which is a great spot for it.
Sure. 9 points, the most underrated point on the backgammon board. This is just also, this is going to make the 9. At least I believe it should.
6-4 makes the good point. Seems natural.
It's 3 of 6 points in a prime.
Victor wants to make a new point or hit. And he makes
how
two
about
new
two
points.
new points?
Even better.
Even better than 1.
We
For
could
sure.
Call that a
That's definitely a top 10 roll.
joker.
6-1, that's a very nice roll as well.
That should
That's a cube saver.
feel pretty good. I mean, he may still give the cube. But
No, Victor's not doubling this.
I think you need to be trailing to give the cube here.
Fair enough. Oh, that's a joker.
Ooh, another great roll for
Joker.
Victor. And unless Klein improves, he's going to be a double.
This is a cube for sure, and I
And
don't
he's
see
gonna
a
pass.
take. Yeah, I don't see a take here. If Victor, if he had one more checker out on the mid, I still think it's a double, but then I think it's a clear take. But 2 back,
It's going to be a quick pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you agree with me if it was just 1 back, it's then double take? Like, say that other checker was on the mid.
1v1?
Yeah.
Yeah, double take action.
Yeah.
That would be pretty easy for the take there.
Right, exactly.
But I mean,
But with 2,
even
it's
in
not.
that, even before the 5-2, he might have missed a small cube.
Oh, really?
It's very
Okay.
possible. It's very possible because for sure it's a cube when you're trailing. So sometimes XG likes it might be one of those 2% cubes and you
What's
missed
Victor
it.
pointing to?
I'm not sure.
Something about the baffle box or rolling with the dice?
I don't know. I didn't see the dispute.
Well, clearly didn't use the baffle box since the dice are on the.
right.
Something's going on over here. I'm curious. I must tell you, like I said, I had not planned on coming to this tournament. I have a full kitchen renovation and more going on at home. And but I love me some bed and freeze and was very happy to come here and support his tournament for the second year in a row. I actually was a very last minute Thursday flight booking and flying on Friday to play in the main event. He just does a fabulous job organizing backgammon tournaments. He's so cool, calm, and collected as a tournament director. I have the utmost respect for him as not just a director, but as a player, friend, and human being. He's a great dude. If he's running a tournament, you should try and get there. I believe you feel similarly.
I was just informed we don't have sound. Is that the case? Comment in the.
Yeah, if there's no sound in the chat,
If you
well,
guys
I guess
can't
you're
hear
not
us,
going
let
to
us
hear me.
know.
Let me go investigate.
Maybe the person. Oh, it's on. It's on. I'm not sure, but I had a message that we didn't have sound, and then they said, "Oh, it just came on." So.
Oh, I hope all our good commentary wasn't edited out. I'll have to say all those good things about these players
we're
again.
on mute. No, it sounds like we're back. So.
Okay. So in case you guys didn't know, this is Rory Pascar alongside the great Jonah Seawald doing commentary on the last match between 2 undefeated players in this 96-player Cherry Blossom Championship. John Klein versus Victor Ashkenazi, 2 super grandmasters. I'm sorry, 2 grandmasters. I apologize. There are only 2 super grandmasters. That's Mochi and Dirk, of course. This is a 96-player record-breaking attendance for the Cherry Blossom. And these are after 6 rounds. Both these guys are undefeated, 6-0, and one of these will be the
Hit and split is the idea here.
Wow, that's brutal because it was double sixes too.
It was a practice roll.
That's just brutal, though. I don't know if I would have called that on my opponent.
Well, if you agree to use the box, you're not supposed to be switching it up. So
Yeah, but
I
do
can't
you
argue
really
with
care?
them.
Do you really care if your opponent uses the box or not? Like, does it matter?
I don't know what.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure the rule says once you've agreed upon equipment,
You
that's
can't
what's
be
done.
switching it up during the
Yeah,
middle.
but like, I don't. I just think I could care less myself.
I probably wouldn't have noticed, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'd have been like, because I have some opponents that use the cup the
Right.
whole time, and I'm using the box. And if they switched, I guess it wouldn't really matter to me as long as it's valid roll,
Exactly.
right? As long as it wasn't.
As long as they shake or drop them
yeah,
through.
as long as
you
they.
know.
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
Did you see the discussion on Facebook this past week or in the last few days that Phil posted something about someone setting the dice at what they needed
right.
1-1,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
they put them in the cup and rolled, shook and rolled.
It doesn't
and,
matter. It's just
yeah,
not good
I
etiquette.
Could care less. Yeah,
Just
it's
not
not
good
proper
etiquette.
unless it's like me and you. Like I wouldn't care if you did that to me. Like,
Yeah, but-
actually, I generally wouldn't care if anyone did.
I
it,
wouldn't
to be
care if
honest.
somebody did it, but it's just not.
It
good.
just doesn't seem.
It's not good form.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, but you know.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, but
Let's
but this
just
is-
say it that
we are
way.
playing a game. And it is about having fun, and that's probably
Yeah,
why I
but we don't
advocate-
want people that don't know the game well
Sure.
to see that and
Yeah.
get the wrong idea.
Ooh, John Klein came up with that last one instead of slotting the bar. I'm not sure that that's right.
Well, he induced the cube,
Yeah, he did successfully.
so
oh, I think this is a take.
yeah, looks like a take. You're only 1 point worse. You're down 1-0.
That's a bad roll it's a good roll for Victor, a bad roll for John. Although if he can come in with double twos or 4-2, he will be very
Just come in
pleased.
with a 4.
Double ones ain't bad.
That's pretty good.
Actually, it's not that great.
You get 6-5 and activate 2-3.
Yep.
So it's not all bad.
Just come into the 5, I guess. Or do you just make the slide all 3 checkers to the bar?
I just make the connection play, probably.
We slide all 3.
I prefer to eliminate the gap.
Yeah, but you don't have good ones otherwise. So maybe.
I just to keep it simple.
Yeah, I think this is slightly better, but it's got to be super close.
If I was playing doubles, I would either play with
yeah,
with
exactly.
either play.
I'd let Amelia make the decision on this one because
Yeah.
I don't think it matters that much.
Or I'd let you make the decision on this.
Oh,
one.
thank you. Actually, speaking of Amelia, that's my wonderful 15-year-old daughter. We are in the third round of the Women's World of Backgammon. What do they call this?
There it is, the 6-5.
Awesome. The Women's World of Backgammon Championship, 32-team field. And we've won our first 2. We get to play KG and Karen Davis in the next round.
Oh,
I'm really looking forward to that match. We pulled off a shocking upset of Dagfinn Snarheim and his lovely wife
We
Marianne
lost
in the
the
previous
sound again.
round.
they said we lost the sound again.
What?
I'm just saying, that's what the feed says.
In chat?
Yeah. Says, I think we were looking at the video, but I also lost the sound. Now the sound is gone.
Others are saying it as well?
Yeah, in the chat that they lost the sound.
Let me go work on it.
All right, Rory's going to go research the chat problem. Sorry about that. Oh, it's back on again now. Wow.
Okay, we're back. See how quickly I solved that problem? That's the kind of guy I am.
Very effective.
Thank you.
Always
Thank
hire
you.
a tournament director to help with commentary. Things are going to go smooth.
I'm a problem fixer.
So, after the take, really nice for John to make that bar point and stop the priming.
Yeah,
Having the 2
Victor
and the
just
7.
rolled a super joker though, and
But
hit
he's still
double
alive.
fours. Yeah,
John's still alive.
Oh yeah. Oh well.
He's still alive.
Still alive. Yeah.
He's still alive.
And
He's
this is
gotta
not a
clear
very
the- Dude,
this is not a very gammonish position either.
No, well, he's got to clear the midpoint still.
4-3. Are you bringing one around, or are you down in slot? I think down in slot because you could get a shot any time now.
I want one off the 18. I think I'm coming off the 18. I want that checker.
I want that 4-point. But
I-
you're probably right.
I want
mean,
to aim at the bar.
Not the 4-point? Or
Right?
both?
Well,
both.
I
Both,
want both.
both,
I want
both,
both
sure.
options. but I want to have 3 ways to make the bar, and I'm happy to have 4 ways to
That's
make the
just
4.
going to come in. He's not leaving a shot here.
And I'm really hoping to, if I don't make the bar or the 4 here, I want to bring another one down to the bar or
That's
the 4.
going to slot the bar, I believe. Or actually could actually
You can make the 10 too.
No, he's going to slot the 4 and bring the 3 down.
If you get contact, having the 10 point right now is not that bad.
How many rolls leave a shot?
There you
here?
go. Blocks the exit. If you get the shot, he doesn't.
I believe
roll
that to be a
4-6 and
small
hit you.
mistake.
I like this play.
Bet. Ooh, that's a shot, baby. Unless he clears the 4 point, which he ain't doing.
He's not clearing the 4.
So what's so I guess you just play into the 6 point.
Yeah, you clear the furthest point. Prepare to clear the furthest
and
point
without leaving a double shot.
Exactly. So you just play 10 to 6 here.
But this is real equity.
You want to keep the checkers on the high points. He's going to the 5.
That's very reasonable. I actually thought that just for diversification, but I don't
want
think
the
it's
gap.
a small mistake.
I agree.
I think it's a small mistake, but
we could both be wrong.
it is Victor. So
It is Victor.
Who you betting on, me and you? Or
Yeah, I don't want to bet on us. So,
but I don't think
I'll be happy if he's wrong.
Was right. I don't think he was right, but I'm not betting on us.
Right. I'd be happy if he's wrong.
For sure. 5-1. Well, he'll go ahead and clear that 10 point now.
Now I think it's really wrong to play off the 9. I think you got to move the shorten the gap.
Oh,
he's going to leave a double shot now.
Leaving it now.
Wow. I don't think he's going to do it.
Well, it does do both the 6 and 1 that hit cover.
I don't care. I still don't think he's doing it.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was right. I think it is a pay me now play.
I don't think he's going to do it.
I think it is.
Is he going to do it?
Yeah.
All right.
He did.
He's
I think it's I think it's right. I think it's right.
It's going to be a lot better if it works.
Oh, wow.
But when it doesn't,
that's a 4 prime.
It's going to hurt.
Look at that. What a magic roll.
Yep.
Victor's like, wish I hadn't done that.
Yeah, I mean.
And then followed by the fan.
Oof.
But there's no recube coming anytime soon because he's got 2 checkers behind a broken 5 prime.
I think I want to make the 5 prime first.
Well, you don't even have a double then because you're behind a broken 5 prime. And your opponent has better timing.
I want to make the 8 first or the 3.
He's clearing the bar point, I think. Or maybe not.
Let's see.
What would Victor do here?
He's going to activate the checkers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Put them all in the position to make the 8 and 9.
Looks good.
Priming.
Looks very good.
I agree.
2-6 is going to be a bad roll if you get
3-2 is a great roll.
That's a great roll. You hold your structure
and
get to the edge.
Do you play 6-4 here?
6-4, probably.
It feels more natural, doesn't it?
It just feels wrong to front load
the 3 point.
The 3 point feels wrong. It's rarely right. Like if you look at thousands of positions like this, it's rarely right to add that 3rd checker to that point.
He plays 10-8 instead.
Yeah.
6-2.
That's
guessing
the 8 point.
5-3 would not. He did not duplicate anything with the 5-3, so I'm kind of surprised he left those 2 shots. Because the best way to get out is either by rolling double 5s or come out and hit.
Now he really wants a 6.
Yes, he does. That's not the 6 he
he's
wanted.
going to the 4 point. Now we want to bring checkers in to attack the 3.
And would you leave the fly shots?
I probably would not. I would probably just come into the 5 point.
I actually think it's right. I don't think you could gammon that much, even with the extra block. It's 2 blocks, not 1.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess I'm playing safe.
I would just play the 5 and hope he doesn't get out. And if he doesn't get out, I can attack next roll.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is right.
I wouldn't do it, but it could be right.
It is the play that I would normally make, I'll be honest, whether it be right or wrong. I'm a little more aggressive, sometimes unfortunately so.
Well, he's getting a reward,
a
reward
double
for it.
shot instead of a single shot.
You get over 20 numbers instead of 11 or
right. 12.
13.
It would have been 12.
Right.
I think it would have been 12 shots.
But now he gets over 20.
21. And he hits, and he wouldn't have otherwise because he would have been on the 2 checkers on the 12.
Works out great. Now he can go straight into the 6 point.
Beautiful position, much better than it was. This is probably somewhere in the realm of pick'em. Not sure who the favorite is, actually. If I were to bet, I would say probably
Black's a slight favorite here.
black, yeah. I would not do this because it gives you pay off to that 3-6 without, and then you don't get the shot, and also your 5 is duplicated.
Well, you want spares on your 6.
Yeah, but yes, you're supporting my position. Yeah, the 3 if you come into the 6 point.
The most important spots to have spares.
Yep.
The 6 is one of the most important
so
spots.
yeah, that's right. 3-4. This is the my play for sure. Victor looking for the 3-6. Any 3 he'll take.
He just wants to come in.
That's one of his worst. Actually, isn't fanning better than coming in with a 1?
Yeah. He wants to come in on the 3.
Yeah. He's thinking about the redouble. I think it's early. You're only down 1-0. Victor's. I'd be shocked if Victor did anything other than scoop this. But maybe I'm wrong.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
It looks like just a clear take, though.
But it's uncomfortable. It doesn't matter that it's a take or not.
Well, it's a 4 cube.
It's not
and
fun.
You're Victor Ashkenazi and someone's giving you a 4 cube. That can't feel good.
No.
Oh.
As the best, one of the best players in the world, the last thing you want to have happen is someone give you a big cube.
You don't want big cubes.
You want short games,
That's right.
not long games, as the best player. I think you're going to the ace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Klein man just wants to make the 3.
Yeah.
And then roll a 5 after he makes the 3.
That's
That
awful.
is not it.
Like basically his worst.
That's probably his worst roll, if not.
And is this a recube again? For the match? This might be a huge redouble, actually.
Wow. This might be a very short match.
We might be done, folks. Have a good afternoon.
What if he just hits twice? I mean, hits and double
I don't think he's
tigers.
hitting twice. I don't think
mean,
he's hitting.
hits and comes in with both and has 2 blots and
Well,
just
that's not
goes
double
for
tiger
it.
either, is it?
It's-
Double tiger's when you have hit 2.
We hit 2, but
yeah.
it's a double tiger effective kind of play.
Yeah, this
Now
could
you
be
just hope he
this
doesn't
could be
roll
an
a 5 or
8
a
cube right
6.
here.
Wow.
Wow. Like I said, wow.
Wow, this is
I'm
fun.
pretty sure I'm reshipping
All right,
this.
let's see if I can put it in before he decides. Yep, there it is. There's the
Well,
cube.
I got the Victor part right.
Yeah, we had a very strong suspicion the cube was coming. All right, let's see if he takes long enough I can put this in. Oh, he passed too fast. 2, 3.
Why don't you just clear the board before and then load them? You know, you can just hit this.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
I know.
Spare on the 5 and 4. Right?
I think it looked like this. Looked like this.
Did he have the ace point? No, I think it was spare on the 6, 5,
Can't
4.
remember.
Yeah, it's right there.
No, not when he gave the cube. This is.
But it's coming. We'll see it in a
I'll
second.
see.
And then we'll put it in. Okay, so
All right, big lead for Victor.
5-1 slot followed by, it looks like 2-1. Followed by 6-3. He covers,
Comes
of course,
out.
and comes out. Yeah, there's no, you could hit on the deuce. That's not good. So we're waiting for the stream to catch up, and we'll actually put this position in. That's a pretty good roll for Victor.
Another
One,
great
make
roll.
the 4 point. And do you bring the last one down? Oh, well, he brought the last one down already. Oh, you make the
Unstacks.
2 point. See, yeah, I'd be surprised to making the 2 point right, but it's Victor, and I've seen stuff like that. And I'm just like, I'm never making this 2 point here. I'm just never doing it. But obviously, it's right.
It is
some
making a
percent.
new point, and it unstacks a big stack.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
It's probably right.
It probably is.
But it
And I'm
looks
just
weird.
I'm getting
Right.
it wrong
Yeah.
100% of the time.
Yeah, and that's why he plays a 2 and we play a 4.
Exactly. On a good day. I want to see that one at the end.
Double ones.
Better than average.
Another great roll.
Wow, what do you do with this? Just make the 5 point come up.
Well, you can make the 5 and lift is an option,
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
right?
Yeah, but it puts 4 in the 8, and I guess
Or you can blitz.
he is at a 4-away score.
He does have 10 in the zone, and you only need 9 in the zone to blitz. This could be right.
This looks not so attractive, though.
I would not do this.
I'm making the 5 point, and then I don't care about the 1.
I think I'm
Make
just
whatever one
making
you
the
want.
5 and lifting is my play, like this.
Sure, make Victor's play.
Well, he was blitzing before. I wasn't making the blitzing play ever. I didn't like it. It looked awkward to me. This just looks strong, the structure.
Yeah, it does.
And with a 5-0 lead, I think I'd be more inclined to make the building play. But if I was behind, I would make the blitzing play if I wanted to play a little crazy.
Fair enough.
With the 5-0 lead, I'm making the 5 and lifting for sure.
I like that idea. You're not desperate at all.
No.
You just want to make a strong natural play.
Yeah.
Oh, are we there yet on the 8 cube?
Yep, right now. So this is,
Yeah, move it to the 3.
yep.
So we're putting that position XG on the 8 cube. Set the cube on 4.
Score is 1-0.
Do you still have the 8 point, or was it then 7?
He has a
He's
7.
still on the 8.
He's still on the 8.
Okay.
Hold on.
And I would think the redouble is correct.
Redouble take.
And there's a big. Oh yeah, it's a big take.
Yep.
Hit plus if you don't mind.
Might get bigger.
Yep, it's a
It's about the same.
218 error to pass.
Massive take.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
John. I'm surprised. I'll be honest. I'm surprised John passed. He's a pretty darn good player. But maybe he's there is the Victor Ashkenazi imitation factor.
Well, but that's a scary position. I don't care who you're playing against.
Oh, sure. I agree.
mean, I gotta, maybe that's a game he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to lose the match like that from there. And he figures even if it's a mistake, he gets more opportunities in the future, and he'd rather fall on his sword somewhere else than in that kind of awkward position.
And Victor did make that aggressive attacking play. So does he continue and switch from the 6 to the 4? Oh, no, he just makes the 5 now. Yes, it was a monster retake. Yeah. We just put it in. It's 218.
Yeah.
It was a monster take.
But
Oh, I'm sure it was. Well, at least I'm pretty sure it was. So he's came in with a 3, has a 5 to play. I think I'm coming out.
I don't want to stack another one.
On the 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want
Or
to.
the 6 for that
I don't want
matter.
to stack another one on the 6.
So yeah, bring
just
it
come out, and you're still
And-
connected.
And actually, it does duplicate the 6-4-5-4 that hits the checker on the 11 point.
The position looks flexible from there by coming out.
Sure.
You have spares on the points. You're connected to the back. If you get hit, you can anchor on the 3. There's a lot of good reasons to split here.
Yeah. You mean run?
Well, you're
You're
splitting
already
out.
split-
You're
you're already
splitting. Well,
okay.
splitting out to the 9 point.
Double 3s. That's not a particularly good roll.
Can switch and come down.
1, 2.
I think I would make a wacky play here. I think I would play 6 to
Switch?
3 twice.
Yeah.
Step up from the back and come
and
down,
come
with the 10.
This is a pair of double 3s that switching off the 6 point could definitely be right. Because there just are no good plays.
Well, look at Black's position now.
Right.
He's connected.
Yep.
He can make new points.
Yep.
And you want to disrupt that.
Right. Absolutely.
So the switch
Yeah.
feels very natural,
Yeah,
and then you just put the other ones where you want them to be.
Right.
Up and down.
Into the 5 points, not where you want it. You want it down, so you can either have a double shot at that checker or a number to shoot at the 4 and 6 point.
Plus, if he dances, you got more combos to hit the checker on the 10.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can't see any play but the 3 down here. Really?
Interesting. Wow. I would
Maybe
definitely.
this is-
I definitely would not do that. I would either come out to the bar or come down to the 10.
Yeah.
Because look at the reward you get now when they dance.
Right.
Right? Now you have 7s and 9s that hit, 4s that hit,
Oh, wow.
and double 4s makes a new point and hits.
What a joker.
Wow.
The great Victor Ashkenazi, not only is he a good player, but he rolls well.
Fantastic shake there.
Yeah, that was like top 10% for sure.
And now he's just playing on too good.
But is he?
Yeah.
5 away, I guess he is.
You want to get to 2 away.
Yes, you do.
You got 2 on the roof, and you don't really have any super bad rolls here.
Yeah, because getting to 3 away kind of silences your own cube.
There's no chance he takes.
Nope.
So you might as well take a shake at this score and try to get the 2 away.
But you do give him the option rolling possibility of rolling
Yeah,
double twos or double sixes.
You can't.
Right, I get
You
it.
can't play it like a chicken.
It is backgammon. You can't
Oh,
play
I disagree.
Oh,
I disagree with
wow.
this by a lot, actually.
Wow.
At this now, if he was 5 away instead of 4 away, I think this is a reasonable cube because
Of course, because you want one.
you want to be
get
4
to
away.
Yeah, yeah.
But here
You want to be 2 away.
you want to be 2 away. So you take a shake. I mean, there's really no risk if he comes in with 1. You can always double.
Double 5s were a risk.
Yeah, you're talking about these minor.
Yeah, I understand.
Long
but
shots. You gotta.
You've never seen an anti-joker?
I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying I'm not going to play against
Of course.
a really unlucky sequence, especially when I got my opponent pinned in.
So Victor, a commanding 6-0 lead, and opens with the 4-2. He's already like 55% in this game.
He's on fire.
John says, if you think it's right, I think it's right, and makes the 4-point.
Copycat play.
I do that every time. They make a point. 6-3. Is this a run or a split?
I'm going to prepare to look at that cube that Victor gave.
Run solo for a few seconds here.
Yeah,
6-1 makes the bar for
I'm
sure.
going to kind of get this ready to go.
And John should not be waiting on the cube very much now, being down 6-0. But clearly, Victor has his 4-point already. And now he has a third checker back, so the cubes are coming out no time soon, probably. Especially not after that double 4. Wow, Victor's just salivating on this position.
Yeah.
And double 5s
Make another point.
is only 20 pips for Victor.
It's just sometimes the game's easy.
And that's another 0 pip roll. 3 away. This is just a huge no double because the overage of a gammon. Double 3s, another joker. Victor can't help himself. He says only jokers today. Two 6 from the bar. That's going to bring the 6 down. And Victor's hitting with all 4s, 8s, 9s, and 11s. Double 2s maybe. Only 6-1. So does he come out all the way, or does he come in with the 6? I think I come in with the 6, but maybe not. Because if you come in with the 6, then you're actually taking numbers away from making the bar point. So this very well could be right. A lot of those 5s hit anyways, or some of those 5s hit anyways. That 5-3 hit anyways, so that's why coming out looks nice. 5-3. I think it might be hitting the other checkers better.
3-2.
Does John not see it? That's the question. There's been a statement made that most blunders are on plays you don't see the right play. So definitely the 2. Does he anchor? No, he's not. No, you can't make that point. Why would you make that point? Oh, I guess he has 4 builders on you. That's why. Wow, that's unfortunate. I guess he makes the 2 and comes in. 23 and comes in with the 4. That gives them 4s and 1s and 9s and 8s and 11s. I don't know. Hit and make the 2 point is very reasonable. Take half a roll. get the most advanced anchor you can. I think the 1 has to be
The 1 has to step up.
24, 23.
Yeah.
That place saves a lot of gammons. And then the question is the 4. And this
I like this.
I think this is the
I
right
like
play.
this. I
yeah,
like
I
this.
agree. It should be like it's basically
I
an
mean,
insta play.
You're,
right?
you're getting crushed.
yeah.
You know, just play with gusto.
Deuces. So now does he? I don't think switching is right. I think he just makes the 8 and plays 6-4.
Well, it's a containment play for sure. He doesn't really have great timing to play a 1-2. No, you don't want to ruin this great structure right now. He doesn't
And
always roll an ace, and his timing's not
Do you,
great.
do you care if he rolls an ace? Almost, he's way too fast.
No, you don't care. You have
Yeah.
you just make the 8 point.
Right.
Just make the 8 point. It's
I have spoken.
it's not close. I would bet lots of money that switching's wrong here.
David Wynn has not been known to make bets.
Oh,
I don't make bets, but I'm confident that
well, Victor disagrees with you. Huh?
Yeah.
I don't even need to put it in. I promise.
It would have been egregiously bad to switch. Though. We can put it in later. Egregiously bad.
You're gonna have to get some Benjamins out if you want to look at those ones.
Well, that helps his time. If he rolls an ace, his timing isn't terrible
exactly.
anymore.
Well, now he's gonna hit loose.
Of course,
I'm
of
quite
course.
confident you guys are wrong about
Wow.
egregious.
Can you
Then
believe
we'll
this?
put.
You and I and Victor all agree.
Yeah,
and
but we're
David
no
Wynn
good.
says no.
I said I think you were going
Okay, okay.
wrong.
I'll be very kind and only offer to bet $100.
I'll be kind and not take his money. Shit.
But if he doesn't take your money, then he doesn't have a chance to win your money.
Oh, that's true. But
That's
I
why
feel
my
like
offer
it's like
is more
beating
kind.
on someone that you shouldn't beat on.
You know his name is David Wynn. You know why?
Because
All he does is win. Yeah.
I do win a lot.
I know. I ain't joking about that. I know how much you win. I've seen it.
And all I see is gammon, gammon, gammon right here. All right, he's gonna cover
Prime
it up.
or I think he maybe making the prime is right.
He's gonna cover it up.
You think he's leaving 2-5, 2-6?
Yeah.
Eh.
Well, I'm surprised actually. I'm surprised. I thought he would just
He almost
cover
wants
it.
him to roll an 8. No. I'd rather fan 2-4.
The gammons are very high here.
There's even a few of those other things.
Not as likely.
I agree. Thanks. I think by definition, they are less likely.
By a lot.
By like 100%.
What are the backgammons here? 1%?
No.
2%?
I would think they're better than 1%.
That's worth putting in.
Could they be 3%? Probably not.
Probably not.
Victor's just looking to bring this bad boy home. And I don't think he's... Oh, maybe he avoids a double shot, so he does play the 4-1, clear the bar.
Seems like the right idea.
Oh, no. He says, I'm keeping my prime. Let him roll double 5s.
Let's see what the backgammons are here. I think they're going to be pretty small. So he's got...
Double 5s clears 2 points. And backgammons have gone down again. Looking to roll a 4-6 so he doesn't have to break his board at all. Beautiful roll. Gets that 4-3 going. And what are gammons down to? Probably down to Pick'em, maybe? They're close to 50-50, maybe
see.
slightly better than
Just going to do this.
Ooh, that's a
first.
shot. So now gammons are definitely less than 50%. But if he misses, it's probably back to right
So
around
the
same.
backgammons are like 2% here.
Oh, that's right,
2.5%.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
2.5?
2.5.
That's about what I said, I think. I said not 3. Oh, double 3s. That's a lot of pips, but hitting was more pips. And most 5s leave another shot.
4.
That doesn't leave another shot. But also doesn't... In case you didn't realize, Victor has not saved the gammon yet.
He hasn't taken any off yet. He's still in danger.
Yep.
He's going to get one off this roll.
Unless he rolls double twos.
Double twos.
Or 4-2. He doesn't take one off with 4-2.
All right, so he's got these out.
Lockbox.
All right, now the backgammons are really low. Under 1%.
I would have thought that. Yep. John Klein's
The
looking to
gammons
save
are
the
still
game.
50%.
That's right. That's why I put him at. I was right then.
It's very close.
Right at 50%. It was probably a little bit higher then because, yes, he's actually maybe. Oh! Ooh, gammons have gone down again.
Yep. No checkers off.
And win percentage went down with that
and
roll.
there's a shot chance here. Big time.
Most of the time
Big
there's a
time.
shot here. So I think I just make that. Yeah, I agree with this. Because you don't want to break that anchor because if he rolls a 2, it's not 2-1 or 2-2. He has to leave the blot on the 3-point. Or I guess, or 3-2.
He's only got one off.
Oh, this is interesting. Could this be a? Yeah, actually, he saved a lot of gammons, or reduced his gammons.
Yeah.
So this could very clearly be a cube. Actually.
Yeah.
Am I doubling this? Victor says I am doubling this.
Too good to double.
Is it still too good?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's only 31. No, it is.
On plus plus.
On
it's a
plus
double
plus,
pass.
it is double pass.
Yeah.
The great Victor finds the cube correctly. I'm not surprised. So gammons were down to 35%.
Correct.
And wins were down to 77%. Wow. I would have thought the wins are still higher than that. Well done, Mr. Victor.
Well, you can leave a shot and then another shot. You have repeater options there. Now, what's more interesting to me is if he would have gone for the gammon in the last game and got it, and it would have gone to 7 away, 2 away,
Yeah.
9 away, and could win the match here,
Then it's probably.
then he's
too good.
playing on.
Yeah, just change the score
Right?
to 7-0, and this
So,
is a play on.
so
isn't it?
that's
It
more
must be a play on.
interesting to me.
It must be a play on
than-
now.
And 7-0. Yeah, it's
It's a clear play on.
mm-hmm.
Only wrong to double here by 34.
But that would have been fun to
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah.
That'd
That'd been a much more interesting.
Yeah.
Although I think Victor would have known that as well. Though those gammons are so valuable.
But what I'm saying is the last game where he could have played
Right,
on,
right, no, I know what
it was
you're
very
saying.
small mistake to play on.
You guys look at that switch play? This thing showed her, but then you'll run off.
Well, we can look at it now because they're going on break if you like. So we're taking a short break. Victor leading 7-0. John Klein's a little bit frustrated, I'm sure, but I don't think he's played badly other than that big drop of the 8 cube. But Victor has been a machine.
And here it is. Yeah, I got it.
We got 100, Mr. Wynn?
I'm not betting you, but I'm still saying I think I'm right.
That means the confidence is low.
Well,
I think he generally-
I've got 3 people betting against me.
Well, you only had one betting against you at first. And then you had 2.
You will see my genius.
Are you going to show us?
one second,
He's going to show us a pinball machine.
I was gonna say,
That's what he's going to.
I'd rather see your money than your genius. I'm just teasing, buddy.
All right, so let's just make sure we got the score in.
Confidently teasing
6-0.
since Victor made the play.
Well, I was confident before Victor made the play.
I was as well.
Don't wreck your structure when they don't have good timing. All right, so we got 2 here. 1, 2, 3, gap 3, 2, midpoint 2, 1. This looks right. From the roof, 2, 2.
Okay. 1 second. Before you hit analysis, I'll bet you that your play is a blunder. So 0.08 or worse.
Okay.
Okay. 100? 50? Sure.
Looks like we're going to learn something from David Wynn.
The genius of David Wynn. Why did I bet?
All right, so Victor played this. This is a great moment.
I'm glad my microphone was off when I made the bet with David Wynn.
Check this out. Your play, my play, Victor's play is almost a blunder.
That's not switching. Are all the plays?
Not switching. You
It's a
can
blunder.
any way you switch is correct. By not switching here,
50?
it's a blunder.
Yeah, I should have done 100.
Can I get
I
50
had
back?
3 people. Yeah, I had 3 people going against me. So.
You know what? It would have been really strong if you would have went 100. Then I would have been
Kudos
like,
to David
amazing.
Wynn. Jonah and I
And Victor.
agreed with Victor's play in the previous game. Well, yeah, the score was 6-0 about not switching from the 3 to the ace.
This is fantastic.
And wow, David Wynn, all he does is
Win,
win.
win, win, win.
Or at least win Rory's money
I
today.
have an IQ of 180 for nothing. It's not that high. It's only 175.
Nice.
Congratulations,
Nice
sir.
job, man. That's great.
Wow, that I'm very unhappy right now.
I can tell you're a little hurt right now.
I'm
You're a
Seriously,
little hurt.
Isn't it should be obvious. You don't. I don't know.
yeah, it was obvious that your play was wrong until XG told us it was right. It was clearly obvious your play was wrong.
No, it's not. You got the guy on the roof. You want 2 guys on the roof, and you don't want to make the 1 point.
He's right.
You got a grandmaster that makes our play.
What a bozo.
What an idiot.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's awesome.
That was a very entertaining
Well,
$50
Also
to
saw
lose.
Victor drop
What-
a cue, or was it?
You see how I suckered him into the bet
yeah,
though?
yeah. What nice job.
Thank you.
And here I was feeling bad that I wasn't in on it.
Yeah, you should have.
I was like, I was thinking, do I get half of this action?
That was genius.
And- amazing. That's so
Kudos
fun.
to David Wynn for taking my money. Is this video? Hello, Mr. Dordle. Have you ever noticed that Mr. Dordle's name is very yodelable?
Yodel, dodel.
Dordle-hee-hoo.
Nice.
I just
nice.
had 3 people make fun of me.
I actually made say
and
that today. I
and
said that.
No, I'm sure there was more.
I just had multiple people make fun of my play, and I said, I'm confident I'm right, and I was right.
It's
Oh, did you?
amazing. It's amazing.
It was beautiful. It was.
And,
It
and
was.
that just shows you how hard this game is,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Don't you feel like a total
It's easy.
sucker? Don't you feel like a total sucker how I suckered you into that bet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the next one. All right, so 7-0, desperate times, desperate measures for the Klein man.
Wow. Yeah.
You know,
Cube beat coming.
you don't come back from here that often.
Julie Sato, I have the highest winning percentage for the people that play in 2 tournaments a year. Because I'm the only one that plays 2 tournaments a year. See you later.
Have a
Nice
good
job.
one.
Nice job, sir.
So Victor opens with double 6.
It slows down the cube, doesn't it?
It's really gonna hamper the cube action.
Especially if he rolls a point-making number here, or a point-running number here. Oh. Does he slot here? No, he just comes into the 6. (4-1). I think you just gotta come up.
Feels
Yep.
like you got to split, right?
Yeah, that's what I
You
meant.
can't stay back and die.
Yeah.
You want contact. You're behind in the race. You can't just stay back there
Victor's
and let him
looking
bring
for a nice
checkers
little
down.
double 4, double 5.
6-3.
I didn't say that
There's
number.
a shot,
2
Beaver.
down. 2 down seems clear. Why play with 2 blots when you play with 1?
Yeah, and if he misses you, you can make points with it.
Right. I guess he's just anchoring now.
Anchor and pray is what they call this.
Anchor and roll bigger than Victor the rest of the way.
Yes, anchor and pray, and then try to build a board so and hope he doesn't get off that.
You can't
18
not
point.
anchor though. You can't make your own 4-point here. He just points on you way too much. I mean, you can, but I'm pretty sure
Well-
this is pretty clear.
Holding the 18 point is enough
Right.
to want to step up.
Right.
And if you're
For
just
sure.
unlucky, you're just unlucky.
That hasn't happened yet this match.
No. And there's
a
another great
number
roll.
for Victor. What a shockingly great roll.
Well, only 5-5 is better there and 4-4.
Yeah. So it was top 10.
Yeah, top 3.
Usually when I roll a joker, I say top 10. It's actually one of my favorite things. Top 10.
Even though it's like the number one
Yeah.
number one roll, you're
Well,
like
I
top
mean,
10.
Yeah, it's
You're
top
trying to make
10.
them feel
It's
better.
Top 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's top 10. I mean, there's
You're like,
30
I'm so lucky. It's only a top 10 roll.
yeah,
It's
top
not the
10 out of
best roll.
36. It was like top 2/3, 3/4 of the rolls. You know.
Nice. So no one's going to leave a shot anytime soon.
It's
With
one of my
several
ways
rolls.
of giving back to the community.
It's very nice. Klein wants to build his board and get a shot. Victor wants to avoid getting hit.
I really wish I had that $50 back.
Ooh. Wow.
It did hurt my soul a little
Wow.
bit. So is he making the 3 and coming in? I think I just make the ace point here. He's how far up in the race is he? I guess that's.
I like this.
Oh, okay. I didn't see this.
I like
of
this.
course. Yeah, this is better than bringing 2 in. I didn't see this. Just makes the 2 point.
Natural.
Or, yeah, that's gotta be better.
Natural.
Makes the slots the 2. And
Comes to the 6, 7, 6.
I think I don't think you need to make the bar. You want to be a
No,
little
you
more
wanna make the
flexible
2.
to make the 2. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He's not likely to leave a shot this roll anyway. So you might as well prepare.
No, there's nothing.
I don't think so. I don't think there's any shot leavers this roll.
Nope.
6-5.
You could volunteer, but I don't see that happening either.
Think he's going to clear the 8.
Yeah, give yourself a little bit of flexibility, whereas you lose it by making this play. But you do keep
Okay.
it going, so.
Yeah?
Yeah, if John had rolled double 3s here, he would have had to break a point.
He would have had to break a point.
Yeah, so there's real
That's
reason-
yeah,
real-
for sure. That's a nice find. That's a very nice find. We might see a shot this roll.
Unlikely.
He might volunteer one because of the 2
with the double
blots.
blot.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's possible he runs off the back right now with the double
I would not be
blots.
surprised if his running was right here. How many shots is it? 14.
His board's only going to get better.
So it's 14 plus 3 more. 14 and 3 is 17 shots. But if he gets hit with most of those shots, he has a double shot back. But he says, no, I will wait and just roll doubles next roll. There's
Double
those
threes
double
that you talked about.
Who mentioned this?
So does he come out?
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
right?
Come out with 2 and make. I'm not breaking a point. And I'm not splitting those back
No,
checkers either.
no. I think you just got to come out.
I guess it could be right to stay back, but I don't think I can do it. And I can't do that.
That's the massive contact play. Could be right, actually.
Gammons do matter, but he does have an open 4 or 5 point. So yeah, it could very well could have been right. Actually, it could have been right.
Yeah.
I think I'd even bet that it was right. Wow.
It's a lot of awkward shakes there.
contact. Can't be afraid of contact when you're getting crushed in the match. Victor shaking till he rolls double 6s. 5-2. Whoa.
Stack them up.
I think he cleared the 7. I clear the 6 point here.
But he can hit.
Can we bet 50?
No, you can bet with David.
If David likes the other play, I'm not betting. I learned my lesson.
That would be awesome.
I learned my
what
lesson.
if he ran in here and says, I'll take it?
Make me feel silly.
The Dice Man USA says, I like Rory's money too.
Who's that?
The Dice Man USA.
I'm hitting here for sure. Who's Dice Man USA?
I don't know. Dice Man USA.
Who are you, Dice Man USA? Put your name in the chat. I want to know who likes my money. Because I like my money. David Wynn likes my money.
David Wynn is spending your money right now.
Yes, David Wynn is going to have a very nice dinner. Speaking of nice dinners, I am here for 2 nights here in the Cherry Blossom, and I went to a Turkish restaurant the first night with, it was Jonah and Michael Pines. We had a lovely, lovely dinner. And then last night I had another group of people, Richard Munitz, Ray Pasternak. Who else was in that group? Richard Munitz, I said already, Dana Nazarian, and there were a couple others, and we went to an amazing Lebanese restaurant called Mona's Lebanese Cafe, and it was just wonderful dinner. It's one of my favorite things about going to backgammon tournaments is the camaraderie that we have with other players. Fantastic meals, just chatting, have a good time, relaxing. Mike Corey was also in that group. It's one of the great things about backgammon. It's just hanging out with fellow players and having a nice time, eating good food.
So Victor's still trying to decide whether he's going to hit here or not.
Dice Man, put your name in the chat. I want to know who you are.
You get half the time
Alex
he dances.
is out there. Hello, Alex. I agree with this, but I also think John should be doubling.
It's scary.
How many shot numbers does he have? 5, 5, 2, 5, 3,
6, 1, 6, 2. It's
6,
8
3,
numbers.
6, 3. So 10.
So 10.
I agree with
6,
this
3.
cube with a bunch of gammon equity. I agree with the cube. It might be wrong, but I absolutely agree with it at this score.
I mean, it's hard to argue with it when you're getting pummeled.
Right.
Right.
5, 4. I said. Oh, you can't make it, so I saved 2 blots. Might be right to bring 1 around, but I would save 2 blots. I would put 1 on the 4 and 1 on the deuce.
4 and in.
I could see either play being right.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Well, you don't play 4 down, you play 5 down.
You play 5 down and 4 in.
So you can leave 4 shots, or if you do the other one, it's 4, 7. So it's either 4 or 7 shots.
For some reason, I lean on just reducing myself down to 1 blot.
Yeah, that's what I thought originally. That's what I absolutely initially thought.
I just like to
it's
simplify
1 blot
it.
and it's fewer shots. Yeah, it's further to get home, but it's 1 blot.
I simplify my life in that spot. You know, it just seems like the right idea.
You also you kind of eliminate your own decisions.
And you almost guarantee you don't get gammoned, right?
Yeah, hard to get gammoned.
Hard to
here.
get gammoned.
That would be a bad beat here.
And you just need to win the game. So play with
And
1.
11 makes
go
this
home.
match over.
Whoa, he rolled on the board.
Did he? Oh, he didn't drop the dice
No.
cutter? Wow. No, I think he's been rolling the whole time.
Oh, has he?
Yeah,
Okay.
Victor always rolls. He does not.
Okay.
So it looks like this match is over. Victor just
Unless
has to roll.
unless he rolls a
over
2-1.
4. Yep, 2-1 or double ones or 3-1.
There's going to be 5 chances for a shot here.
That's not one of them. Good match,
And
gentlemen.
that's going to be a toasty.
Yep. Victor, the final undefeated player in the
And hasn't lost a
record-breaking
game in this match.
Yeah. Not only does he lost a match,
He hasn't lost
he
a
lost
game
a
in this
game
one.
in this one.
Very strong. So we're a little off on the schedule, folks. We're a little behind. So let's see here. It is 1:25 here. And the next round is supposed to be
3:15.
3:15. So maybe we're back on schedule. No. No,
Oh, no, that starts at 1:30,
it's
1:30.
1:30. So we're still off. Yeah, we're still off. So we're probably 30 minutes behind on schedule still, like we were for this last round.
Yeah.
So whatever the schedule says,
Yeah.
kind of
When
forecast 30
When I
minutes
looked
past
online
that.
and
So
saw
more like 2 o'clock.
Ben's schedule, I called him and said, "You're silly."
Yeah.
There's no way he was going to keep to that schedule. It's just this rounds just take too
Very,
much time.
very likely the next round will start at around 2 o'clock.
Yes, I
Thanks
would-
for checking in, and we'll have Victor versus who next? Do you think?
So did Dice Man ever put his name in the?
No.
No. Staying
Dice Man
incog-
USA. If you're around, text Rory your name.
Who are you? Who are you? Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'll stop that.
So hitting was a blunder when Victor hit there with the 6-1.
Huh?
I guess that hit by Victor was a blunder with the 6-1.
Oh, that was Carl James.
Oh, Carl James.
Yeah, Bill Riles just told me.
Right. He says your 50 is safe with him.
He wants to bet on everything. He texts me randomly all the time. Let's bet on this. Sets a line on a random match that's about to happen. Says pick a side. I'm like, I literally I'm like, I have no desire.
That's funny.
But publicly, in a nice forum like this, I can make an ass out of myself. I'll bet there.
So.
Oh, you should try this, by the way.
It's gonna be.
Here, it's cold now, but
It's okay. It's gonna be. Oh, that was nice.
When it was warm, it was better.
Oh, it's still good.
Yeah.
So Trencher, Marcy, Roberta, and Claude Laundrie, all 5 and 1 were playing each other. One
Arena?
of the 5.
Roberto and Arena?
No, Roberto, Marcy, Trencher. and
Oh,
Claude
Marcy.
Laundrie.
Yeah, Marcy should probably
So-
stay in advanced.
So one of the 5 and 1s will get randomized into playing Victor,
Except for
except for
John Klein
Klein will
or
not.
anyone he's already beaten.
Right. And he beat Marcy, so he won't play Marcy now.
He beat Albert. Oh no, Albert has 2.
So he could play Roberto, or Trencher, or Claude Laundrie in the next round.
Oh, see if I can go win some speed. That was fun. Thanks.
All right, end of day one. We played the BMAB today along with the Super Jackpot and the warm-up event. I've got some winners. None of the events are done yet, but in the BMAB event, we've got our final four that are currently 4-0. They're gonna play each other, so we're gonna have two winners. One of the winners is either gonna be Linda Clay or Sean Garber, and the other winner is gonna be either Phil Perlmutter or Albert Stagg. In the warm-up event, tonight, we have three of our final four in the championship division. That's Phil Simborg, Brian Vance, and Linda Clay again, obviously having a really good day. And then in the Super Jackpot, we have Greg Merriman and Michael Irvin, who actually won the event, 2 years ago, I believe? So yeah, lots of play today. I think we ended up with something like, math, like 85, 95 matches played, so tons of backgammon. We are on day 2. This is the jackpot day, the primary jackpot day. We have 56 Masters jackpot entries. That means 56 times somebody said, I've got $500 and I'm gonna win at backgammon. Kit Woolsey is in the final playoff of the Masters jackpot. Mike Horry from Atlanta. We also have some other big names that are winning matches. Dennis Culpepper, Kent Goulding, Phil Simborg, Victor Ashkenazi, Ed O'Loughlin, all going into their third match. We've got 8 more people that are gonna play at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We'll do a redraw so that the final 7 play each other. And yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. We also have 32 people in the open jackpot. 24 played today, 8 more tomorrow. And then in the open jackpot, we've got Ray Spehar and David Kettler already in the final 4. Avi Cohen is gonna play Rick Wolf. These guys are both from Florida. They play all the time, I'm sure, but they're up here gonna play to get to the money. And then 16 in the advanced jackpot. In the advanced jackpot, Alec Izzo from Florida is in the finals. Ghazi El-Kanani is waiting for the players tomorrow to get to the finals, hopefully. And then tonight we did the doubles tournament. 30 teams came to play doubles, and they're actually still finishing up behind me. I think we're down to probably about an 1/8 of that, so we're probably down to about the final 4 teams. We started our streaming today. You can check us out on Double Take and on USBGF channels, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. This is turning out to be massively bigger than last year, and we are all excited, both staff and players alike. Hope that if you're at home, you'll consider coming next year, joining this massive crowd and taking us to even bigger numbers. Otherwise, stay tuned. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. We're putting it up everywhere we can. You can watch the streaming. You can keep up with the updates. You can check out the brackets on usbgf.org and see who's winning. Cheer for your favorite players. And we'd love to hear from you. This is Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Friday night, and we are feeling good. We are down to finalists in nearly all of our side events, and we have some great looking numbers for our ABT main event tomorrow. Wednesday, we started with the warm-up, and we now have our winner. It's Phil Simborg. That is the DC Metro Open Championship Division winner. And in the DC Metro Open Advanced Division, Our winner was Tom Jane. And Tom's a local here. He's working with Julius High on the Backgammon for Everyone program, as well as our beginner event. We had 4 jackpot events this weekend. On Wednesday, we played the Super Jackpot with 8 entrants. The finalists are Michael Urban and Greg Merriman. Thursday and Friday, we've played the other jackpots. Our biggest jackpot, the Masters Jackpot, has a prize pool of almost $30,000 because we had 64 entrants. As far as I know, this is the biggest Masters Jackpot in any recent time in ABT. Our final 4 for that are Chris Trencher, Dennis Culpepper, Stepan Nunez, and Kit Woolsey. In the open jackpot, we have our finalists, David Kettler and Avi Cohen. There were 32 entrants in that. In our doubles event, our finalists are Candice Mayron and Kit Woolsey versus GL Harvey and Avi Cohen. In our doubles, we had 30 entrants. They played on Thursday night, and we had the semifinals here on Friday. The finals for that will play Sunday. Hopefully we'll catch it on stream. We did have one event play all the way to conclusion, the Advanced Jackpot, which had 16 entrants. And our runner-up was actually Alec, and our winner was Bob Ellis. And this is an exact repeat of last year. They're gonna have some beautiful trophies to go next to last year's trophy. So make sure you catch all the action on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and we'll see you there. Ben Friesen here with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championships. This is your day 4 recap. It's Saturday. We had the main event start today. We started off this morning with 96 players in the championship division. After 5 rounds, we are currently down to 48. We've cut half the field. The rest come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. We've got some big names in the undefeated part of that bracket, which is Victor Ashkenazi, Richard Munitz, and John Klein. Victor, everyone knows as one of the rock stars of backgammon here in the U.S., but also abroad. Richard Munitz, a huge backgammon supporter and just outright amazing guy. Many people forget, also incredibly good at backgammon. Early winner in the ABT, has racked up tons of points. John Klein, also a legend of backgammon, but a local player. So everybody's got somebody to root for. In the advanced division, we had 42 players this morning. We should have about 21 left, and we have 1 undefeated player, Alan Pruce. In the intermediate, we had 19 players, and also there'll be about 9 or 10 left there. We did not have any movement on the jackpot. We did have one side event that progressed today, which was the DC Metro Open in the championship division. Karen Davis beat Sean Garber and is now in the consolation final against Jean-Guy Roy. Tomorrow, Sunday, is our last day of the tournament, and we will be finishing everything from top to bottom, the jackpots, the main events, the blitzes, just everything we've got finishes tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m., and you can follow the action on the USBGF brackets, usbgf.org, the YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. We'll post it everywhere. We expect to finish late tomorrow, maybe 8, 9 o'clock for the jackpots. But we will be giving out some beautiful trophies, tons of prizes, and can't wait to congratulate the 2024 Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship champion. All right, end of day one. We played the BMAB today along with the Super Jackpot and the warm-up event. I've got some winners. None of the events are done yet, but in the BMAB event, we've got our final four that are currently 4-0. They're gonna play each other, so we're gonna have two winners. One of the winners is either gonna be Linda Clay or Sean Garber, and the other winner is gonna be either Phil Perlmutter or Albert Stagg. In the warm-up event, tonight, we have three of our final four in the championship division. That's Phil Simborg, Brian Vance, and Linda Clay again, obviously having a really good day. And then in the Super Jackpot, we have Greg Merriman and Michael Irvin, who actually won the event, 2 years ago, I believe? So yeah, lots of play today. I think we ended up with something like, math, like 85, 95 matches played, so tons of backgammon. We are on day 2. This is the jackpot day, the primary jackpot day. We have 56 Masters jackpot entries. That means 56 times somebody said, I've got $500 and I'm gonna win at backgammon. Kit Woolsey is in the final playoff of the Masters jackpot. Mike Horry from Atlanta. We also have some other big names that are winning matches. Dennis Culpepper, Kent Goulding, Phil Simborg, Victor Ashkenazi, Ed O'Loughlin, all going into their third match. We've got 8 more people that are gonna play at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We'll do a redraw so that the final 7 play each other. And yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. We also have 32 people in the open jackpot. 24 played today, 8 more tomorrow. And then in the open jackpot, we've got Ray Spehar and David Kettler already in the final 4. Avi Cohen is gonna play Rick Wolf. These guys are both from Florida. They play all the time, I'm sure, but they're up here gonna play to get to the money. And then 16 in the advanced jackpot. In the advanced jackpot, Alec Izzo from Florida is in the finals. Ghazi El-Kanani is waiting for the players tomorrow to get to the finals, hopefully. And then tonight we did the doubles tournament. 30 teams came to play doubles, and they're actually still finishing up behind me. I think we're down to probably about an 1/8 of that, so we're probably down to about the final 4 teams. We started our streaming today. You can check us out on Double Take and on USBGF channels, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. This is turning out to be massively bigger than last year, and we are all excited, both staff and players alike. Hope that if you're at home, you'll consider coming next year, joining this massive crowd and taking us to even bigger numbers. Otherwise, stay tuned. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. We're putting it up everywhere we can. You can watch the streaming. You can keep up with the updates. You can check out the brackets on usbgf.org and see who's winning. Cheer for your favorite players. And we'd love to hear from you. This is Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Friday night, and we are feeling good. We are down to finalists in nearly all of our side events, and we have some great looking numbers for our ABT main event tomorrow. Wednesday, we started with the warm-up, and we now have our winner. It's Phil Simborg. That is the DC Metro Open Championship Division winner. And in the DC Metro Open Advanced Division, our winner was Tom Jane. And Tom's a local here. He's working with Julius High on the Backgammon for Everyone program, as well as our beginner event. We had 4 jackpot events this weekend. On Wednesday, we played the Super Jackpot with 8 entrants. The finalists are Michael Urban and Greg Merriman. Thursday and Friday, we've played the other jackpots. Our biggest jackpot, the Masters Jackpot, has a prize pool of almost $30,000 because we had 64 entrants. As far as I know, this is the biggest Masters jackpot in any recent time in ABT. Our final 4 for that are Chris Trencher, Dennis Culpepper, Stepan Nunez, and Kit Woolsey. In the open jackpot, we have our finalists, David Kettler and Avi Cohen. There were 32 entrants in that. In our doubles event, our finalists are Candice Mayron and Kit Woolsey versus GL Harvey and Avi Cohen. In our doubles, we had 30 entrants. They played on Thursday night, and we had the semifinals here on Friday. The finals for that will play Sunday. Hopefully we'll catch it on stream. We did have one event play all the way to conclusion, the Advanced Jackpot, which had 16 entrants. And our runner-up was actually Alec, and our winner was Bob Ellis. And this is an exact repeat of last year. They're gonna have some beautiful trophies to go next to last year's trophy. So make sure you catch all the action on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and we'll see you there. Ben Friesen here with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championships. This is your day 4 recap. It's Saturday. We had the main event start today. We started off this morning with 96 players in the championship division. After 5 rounds, we are currently down to 48. We've cut half the field. The rest come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. We've got some big names in the undefeated part of that bracket, which is Victor Ashkenazi, Richard Munitz, and John Klein. Victor, everyone knows as one of the rock stars of backgammon here in the US, but also abroad. Richard Munitz, a huge backgammon supporter and just outright amazing guy. Many people forget, also incredibly good at backgammon. Early winner in the ABT, has racked up tons of points. John Klein, also a legend of backgammon, but a local player. So everybody's got somebody to root for. In the advanced division, we had 42 players this morning. We should have about 21 left, and we have 1 undefeated player, Alan Pruce. In the intermediate, we had 19 players, and also there'll be about 9 or 10 left there. We did not have any movement on the jackpot. We did have one side event that progressed today, which was the DC Metro Open in the championship division. Karen Davis beat Sean Garber and is now in the consolation final against Jean-Guy Roy. Tomorrow, Sunday, is our last day of the tournament, and we will be finishing everything from top to bottom, the jackpots, the main events, the blitzes, just everything we've got finishes tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m., and you can follow the action on the USBGF brackets, usbgf.org, the YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. We'll post it everywhere. We expect to finish late tomorrow, maybe 8, 9 o'clock for the jackpots, but we will be giving out some beautiful trophies, tons of prizes, and can't wait to congratulate the 2024 Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship champion.
That name before.
Nice. And, you know, Marcy was trying to play advanced still.
Yeah, she said
you
something
believe
about
that?
Yeah.
Wow. I think she finally is convinced that she's going to be an open player all the time instead of part-time.
Appropriately punished for trying to play advanced. She's now
Unbelievable.
one of the last 6 players alive to win the tournament.
Yeah. So,
Appropriately punished.
officially, welcome to the Open. You're not going back.
No, she is not, for sure. And actually, she is a pretty good player. I mean, I think a few years ago she still had an argument, but man, she had such a good winner percentage in the advanced/intermediate division.
She's playing pretty well.
Yeah.
And she's been, playing since, Moses was walking around. So it's time to move up.
I remember years ago, she actually cashed in her first ever Open tournament in Cleveland some years ago. I think it was 19. It's time for her to stay up in the Open for sure. So in this match, once again, looks like Victor opens with a 5-1. Shadi replies with a very nice double one, makes 2 points. Leaves 6s and 7s, but now he has a 3 prime, and if he doesn't get hit, he has a good chance of making a 4 prime. Victor will anchor up. That way, in case David Shadi does make that 4 prime, he can still hop with boxes. He's going to be able to hop with 5s as well now. He's going to split those back checkers. And into the 5-point makes sense. I may have come up a little further with one of the back checkers, but it's probably small. Either way. And there are the 5s that hop that I mentioned. Does he hop with 2 of them and make the 3? Does he make 2 points inside? I think I'd definitely come out with 2. What do you think?
I love coming out and making the 3-point, just staying in front, keeping the structure together.
You wouldn't roll over.
I don't really want to. Well, I don't want to blitz here either. Now that I've made this advanced anchor and I can jump out, this feels like natural play to me. Just control the board.
I agree.
It's a control the board play.
It's not very flexible, but at the same time,
So strong.
it
though.
just
Just got good landing spots for your spares.
5-2. Oh, with the 5. And he goes out all the way. I'm not sure it was right there, so I'm not criticizing it all. Don't know. It could have been right. 3-1. Oh, that takes the 5-point away. So that's actually a great play because it takes that 5-point away from Victor. Oh, and then he hits back with the 5-4. What a parlay.
Amazing shot.
Yeah, that was a huge parlay, playing the 5-2 out, getting hit with the 3-1, and then attacking back with that 5-4. It's beautiful. Oh, followed by his worst, probably. Maybe fanning his worst, but this creates a second blot. Shadi's looking to attack with a 6, and he gets it. Victor's hoping for a nice little advanced anchor or something like double ones would be a joker. 4-2. I think it's too aggressive to hit here.
Looks like a double come up, possibly.
Could be, or I actually am thinking slot the 4-point, but you might be right.
It connects all your checkers.
Correct. Yeah.
So there's a lot of motivation to come up with both, but either play's probably close.
Yeah, I think those are one.
Those
and
are
one
your candidates.
Yeah,
those are your candidates. Like, it's probably a pick 'em either way.
6-5 is going to save one of those 2 checkers, and it looks like it's going to be the one that's on the bar point.
Whoa, I would not leave that guy there for the hit and covers.
Mistake.
That seems wrong.
Victor's very happy he made that play.
Yeah, don't make the play that Victor wants you to make.
Yeah, he just left a double shot when he didn't have to. But then again, the other double.
Hey, dancing
it would've
between the
been hit.
raindrops.
Yep. 2 and 5. Are you bringing the 5 out? I guess so. Wouldn't have been hit either way. 6-4.
Does not go to safety.
Looks like 2 down.
Does not go to safety.
I'm not hitting twice.
Well, he could come down and come over.
No, you're hitting with the 4.
Yeah, you got to hit. You got to bring him down.
You can hit 2. They're only the 2 candidate plates are 2 down or hit 2.
But you're not. Ooh, I don't think so.
I would not have done this.
I would have brought 2 down.
Yeah.
But if this works,
Actually, if he doesn't roll it.
If he doesn't roll an ace, he's going to be pretty happy.
Yeah. 2, 3. That should be a cube saver, I think.
Yeah, this is not a cube.
I've made worse cubes than that, but I do agree it's not a cube.
It's a lot of. There's just too much cleanup.
Are you hitting 2 or picking and going to the ace?
I'm not hitting 2.
You're not hitting 2?
No.
Inferior board?
It just feels wrong to hit twice here and have against a 3-5.
I feel like not hitting at all is wrong though, but maybe this is right. I would have.
I did think about that a lot.
I would have had a hard time making that safe play because it's not really safe.
I probably would have hit and made the ace.
Yeah, that was my natural first thought.
Feels like a step up to me.
So
either a slot or a step up.
Yep. Oh no, I step up for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It feels like a step up.
Yeah. 6-4.
Oh, we got a dancer.
Feels like oh, it's cocked.
Oh,
it was cocked.
That was lucky.
Yeah. Not very lucky actually.
The same result.
Yeah. That's why it was not lucky. If he had then come in with a joker, that would have been lucky.
That would have been lucky.
Double 2s. He's probably not going to move the back 2 checkers.
He's going to make the bar and come down to the 11. Try to make the 5 next roll.
You see all the plays, huh?
That one was. I finally had one that was clear to me.
And that play was clear.
This
So
is
Victor's now
probably a
threatening a
double.
cube. He does. I think this has got to be a take, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
He's probably
He's only the
he's probably
inner
still
board-
winning the race.
The inner board is only 1 point better.
That's
takeable.
that. You want to look that one up? I think that's going to be a pretty big error to pass, but it could be a smaller error. But I'd be shocked if it was an error. Once again, Rory Paskar here with the great Jonah Seawald. I am a tournament director. I run the Chicago Open of Backgammon. It's my baby. I've been running it for about 11, 12 years, and we are Memorial Day weekend, just 5 weeks away. And the gentleman next to me is one of the best teachers there is in backgammon, especially for newer, intermediate, and novice level players. And I think he has some open level players as well. But he is a fantastic teacher. I've heard many great things from many of his students. So many of his students actually started out as beginners, and they're now intermediates or open level players for that matter. So if you are looking for a lesson, reach out to Jonah Seawald.
Unfortunately, I'm full, but
oh really?
They'd have to go
Yeah,
on a
you
wait
told me. I
list.
forgot. You told me he has a wait list. That's how good this man is. I mean, that's good stuff right there.
But thank you for the plug.
Absolutely, you're very welcome, sir. Double 3s, a joker by Mr. Shoddy, puts 2 in the air and makes a point. Victor taking his time and concentrating on this dice roll, as he always does. He should have concentrated more because he only rolled a 6-1. So Shoddy should consider cubing here, but he decides to wait very quickly. 6-4, he can run a checker or he can make the deuce point. Are you making the deuce point here? You're putting in the
trying
position.
to get your position
Sure,
from
sure.
the cube ready.
Sure. I think I would have made. I agree with that play. It might have been right to run, but this just feels right. You want points. You want to keep him on the bar. That's going to keep him on the bar. Now comes the cube on 2. And could this be a technical take? Feels like it could easily be a technical take, but I think Victor's passing. Yeah, and he does. What do you think?
I think it's a pass.
It's just the open 4 and 5 points with no builder on the 6 just feels like there's enough here. But I could be wrong.
All right, let's see.
So it's now 1-1. Better than Victor's last opponent did.
Already.
6-3 is a nice hit and split for Victor.
Okay.
David
and
Shoddy's got all 6s and 7s to hit, but rolls a 1-4. That makes the 9 point. So it's somewhat productive.
6, 2.
I was thinking about hitting. I think that would be a mistake. I would just make the 9. He does go for the hit. I think that's a medium-sized error, but I'm not 100% sure. Just 9 point. Oh, and he gets double hit. So if it was wrong, he got punished. Victor hits 2.
So it was a no double take.
Wow, it was a no double.
It was a no double take.
So it was a small no double,
Yeah.
but a monster take.
Monster take in the first game.
So Victor just locked up the PR.
Yeah, looks.
He may have had it locked up.
I mean, we
before
thought
the-
it was a double take,
Yeah,
and it was a small mistake to cube, but
yeah.
you know, we all like doubling there. It's
Yeah,
like-
yeah, yeah.
And if there's any chance your opponent's going to pass a take, it's even better to give the cube, right?
Or a no double for that matter.
But either way,
Yeah,
either way,
yeah, it's a win-win
kind
kinda
win
situation.
Yeah, you're happy if they take it, and you're happy if they pass it. So
Oh, 5-1. Yeah, that's a little point on head. Shoddy looking
wants
for
to
that
come
20
in.
anchor.
Wants to come in.
Gets that 20 anchor and a little bit more. I think you're making the 3 point, and the last question is, do you bring the last one down or do you slash on the ace point? I think I want him on the ace point, so I think I'm just bringing the last one down.
I like just going to the 8.
Yeah.
He's not. He's not in a position to make any.
Yeah,
new
it's not. You're not
points.
blitzing. Yeah.
Well, or even make new points.
Yeah.
So why hit him off the ace here? Like,
Yeah, I agree completely.
It's a little
Does
bit.
Victor even want to hit that checker?
It feels like an overplay to do that.
It's probably right to hit, but I could easily see just pushing the coming on the 20 and pushing being correct.
Yeah, I bet you those are close.
Yeah. 4-6. Does Shoddy hit back? I guess he.
Well, he's too far behind the race not to.
Right.
And the board is disconnected. It's not like you're worried about
Correct.
getting, real connectivity here.
Victor's got some jokers, and that was a joker. It was just an anti-joker.
So now all the rolls are pretty good to clean up.
Yep. 6. Oh. I think I play make the 20 and come down with the 6. Yep. That's what he does.
That looks
nice,
good.
Nice play, David.
Starting to
Mr.
get
Goodbye,
some-
how are you, sir?
How are you?
Good.
Starting to get some connected points.
4-2. I think he's going to hit.
Yeah, he's got to unstack that point anyway.
Victor finds the best play, I believe. And he's going to hit with... Oh, he could come on the 2 and make the 8, but I think this is right.
Yeah, I think you want to keep the pressure on.
Yep. But Victor's ready to pounce, looking for a 4 here. That's a 3-1. That's going to hit back. Double 3 fan. Cube be coming.
Yeah, this isn't fun. This isn't a fun spot.
Could this be a take? Doesn't look very takeable.
Wow, I mean, you only
But
have
if he-
6 in your own
but if he
zone.
doesn't roll a
You're
2 or
way
a,
behind.
But if he doesn't roll a 2 or a 9, then I guess he could roll a 5-3, and then that Shoddy just scoops it. I'm curious about that one. If you want to put that one in as well, that would be interesting to find out.
So there's only 9.
Oh,
in the zone.
not only does he roll 1-2, he rolls 2 of them, and I would be switching here. And he does, and the last one comes down. Nice roll by Victor. 5-2 brings both checkers in. Four 3 is hitting, and how you playing the 3? I guess you just come in, hit from the back checker. That way you keep all your checkers connected.
I like that.
What else is he looking at? Oh, I guess he could. He's thinking maybe you play safe. I don't think that's right. Just make the anchor and go to the 7. I don't think he's going to end up doing that, but it's a candidate. I don't see any
gotta
other.
be close.
I don't see any. I think making the 3-point is just wrong. Even though it makes a 4th point in your board, it leaves way too many shots, 2s, 5s, 6s, 4s. So, yeah, I think he was considering the safe play, but I agree with that.
Here's the funny thing. I mean, now Black only has 5 in the home. You know, it's really looking pretty ugly. Black has as many checkers in Victor's home as they have in their own home.
Yeah.
That's a bad sign.
That's generally not good, especially when one of them's on the 3. 2 of them are on the 3-point. Double 5s. That's going to make the deuce point.
pretty strong.
Or is it just 3 down? I think I point on head, right?
I like the point.
There's a blot there. There's a blot
Yep.
there.
Blot access with 6s and
Oh,
2s.
he can hit twice. Actually, I didn't see the hit twice play.
I don't think I would.
You just make the deuce
And come out and jam on him when he dances. You know, he's only got 5 points.
I wouldn't be
5
surprised if
checkers in his
hitting
home.
2 is right, though.
Yeah,
That's why Victor's thinking about it.
I wouldn't do it though. I would just make the structure and then blast him next time.
Yep. So I would come out from the back checker that duplicates one of the numbers that
If
comes
Black
in.
was in danger of making some points, then I might take
Actually,
the
I
full
guess-
roll away.
Yeah.
But because there's no real point making numbers, I'm just going to make my structure, put him on the bar, come out, and hope to whack him next time.
Sure. Actually, I think I still come up with a back checker. Actually, one of the reasons is double 5s. It's going to make an outside. Either way, it doesn't matter.
This just
I guess
feels-
either one, it's got to be so small.
This feels natural to have this outside.
3-6. Oh, he's going to make that outside point, I believe. He should not be hitting. He wants to make
Help.
a more
No,
of a
this is a
holding
help
position.
play. Help me.
Yeah.
Help me. Let me make some points.
Yep.
I don't want the rest of these
That
guys
was
on the
actually
roof.
that was actually quite a good roll.
That was a
for-
great roll. Yeah.
for Mr. Shoddy.
And if he really wants to top it off, he makes another point,
Yep.
like making Victor's bar
Oh, that's
or
nice.
8
5-4.
point.
He should. I'm pretty sure he's going to make the outside point and come across. Could be right just to come in, but I'm inclined more to make that your opponent's 8 point, your 17.
Like reducing the blots.
Yep. I guess you could also just consider going to the mid, which is what he's considering.
Yep, that's fine too. They got to be. Those are very
Yeah.
good candidates. I mean, really, all David wants now is to make his bar his 8 point now and come out, make another anchor.
What's the roll? I see a 5-1.
5-1.
So that's hitting and
Yep.
hit, and I don't see any other one. Five two. Let's come out to the bar. I guess that's probably right. And Shoddy's hoping to hit twice, or he'd be happy to make a point on in his outfield. Oh, 3-2 would have been. Oh, they're wondering whether or not that's flat. Oh, I guess it was cocked. 4-1 is just terrible. I guess you just got to run that back checker because you don't want to create a second blot, right?
Wow. Well,
Why would you leave a double shot? Like, yeah. And there's no way to leave 3. Yeah. It's got to come out.
There's not really any good duplication plays.
Right. None at all.
So
Yep. That's the only play available.
it's almost like a
Yeah.
get out to reduce the volatility.
4-3. Now does he make that? Yeah, he makes it and comes down, leaving the 20-some shots.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit with a 4 that often.
He's a much better board. 6-5. Still can't make an outside point, but he can get safe with that checker. Or he could make. I guess that's probably better than making the 8 point. But he really would like a point on his outer board. And Victor has double 1s. I guess you.
18-16 twice.
I agree.
Get them closer together.
Yep. Double 6s play better now. Okay, he's just going to slot his 5 point. Clear play. There's those 6s I mentioned just a second ago. That's going to bring 2 across for sure. Then I think he comes down with 1 and in with 1. You want to break contact, Victor, so I would definitely move those 2 checkers. Well, it does free up the outfield for him to drop checkers down to the 10 and 11, but you're winning the game. Just continue to win it.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go to the 10 point, 1 to the 3, and 1 to the bar.
Yep.
And just let's see what happens from there. Just try to bring it home.
He's got to be pretty close to a cube at that point, too.
We already doubled.
Yep, very close to a cube.
He doubled like a while ago.
Yeah, I forgot when we talked about it. I just forgot. We were surprised Shoddy took that one, or it was we thought it was a clear take. I can't remember.
We weren't sure. We were still thinking about it when he took it. The first one we thought he was going to take, and he didn't. And then this one we weren't sure if it was a take.
He's actually thinking about making the bar and leaving a triple shot. But he does not.
He does not.
He sees better. Now he's just like a miss, followed by like a double 3 from winning. Double 3 or 6-3 is a winner now. Double 4s is probably a winner. 6-3, 6-4, 6-5 are all good rolls. I think he brings 2 down.
Yeah,
and
any mid clearing point roll is going to be pretty.
That's
happy.
not going to be a winner. That's just going to kill a checker and make the 4 point. I can't see him getting creative here.
No, he makes the board and hopes that he rolls a 3 something next roll and can come down to 6-3, 5-3, 4-3 next roll.
Yep, I agree.
Now it'd be cute to see him bring both down though.
That wouldn't be so much as cute as it would be shocking.
Snubbing at the
I guess
triple shot.
1 down and making the point is realistic. So coming down, leaving 1s, 2s, 3s, and 8s to hit, but having your opponent slotted with against your 5-point board is pretty risky. So that's what he's doing. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, I mean it's really risky to come off that anchor, even if he hits and covers.
Right.
The gammons are just alive.
Yep. There is a 2 cube on the other side of the board. So
I'd love to see him bring them both down, just to shock
that's
people.
not happening.
Just to shock
that
people.
was not happening.
Give him the shock value.
No, it would be a blunder, so he wouldn't do it. 6-3 is a hit and cover, but it's scary. It's going to leave 2s, 5s, 1s, 3, 2s, 5s, 1s, and 3s.
It's not scary if he dances.
No, it's not scary. And 4-6, which is not one of the numbers we said. So lots of hits here, probably like 15 or so.
A very exciting shake here.
Is it like 15 shots somewhere in there? 2-3 is not one of the shots, but it does safe up that other blot in the outfield.
Clean up.
Would you roll that over, or would you be happy
I would
with
be
that?
pretty happy with that roll.
You'd be happy
I don't
with
want to
that?
dance here.
You don't want to dance there?
No.
You're not a dance. Ooh. He would roll that over.
5-1.
You can't move that checker.
He's trying.
I would have tried as well.
Surprised he's not asking if it's cocked here on this one.
Wow. Gammon City, baby. I think I'd be playing... Yeah, I duplicate 1s and bring the 5 in. Play with 2 blots. I'm like 90% sure this is right.
You reduce the blots out there.
And duplicate.
And you duplicate.
Yeah.
That's a great combination.
Yeah, it is. Victor,
And you just pray you don't get hit.
double 1s or 5-1ers best.
Any 5 is pretty nice.
Yeah. Any 1 is pretty nice. Pick and pass. I see no reason to keep that blotted with that other blot in the outfield. Now 5, if he doesn't come in, 5s and 6s hop, 1s hit, double 3s, and Shoddy is in deep doo-doo. Four 2 is just going to run.
Yeah, you don't even care about making the 5 point now. You will if you do, but you'd rather just pick up another checker to secure the gammon.
Yep.
And get home.
Right. Right now, you just want to get home.
Get home and hit that other checker.
Yeah, hitting that blot
That's kind of important.
increases the gammon significantly, and that's going to play safe.
Now no shots, and
Still, if he doesn't come in, that's 11 shots at that second checker.
And a lot
Actually, it's not 11 shots. It's only 9 shots.
There's a lot of safe rolls
right?
here.
Is it 9 shots or is it 11?
11.
Are you making? Well, no, not if you're making the 5-point with a 5-1. Would you have closed out or? Would
No,
you still
it is
hit
still
this?
11 shots. It doesn't mean you're going to use it.
For the record, he just winked at me. I feel uncomfortable right now.
Gammons are so high already. It's 25% gammons right there.
And that would have been 3 checkers
So
on the
it's-
other side of the board. Oh, double 5. Speaking of,
But like he was probably at 50% gammons without the second
Without the
checker.
second checker.
So I probably just
Yeah,
make the
just
point.
5
and
point. And
yeah,
you still have a chance to pick that checker up.
absolutely.
A third of the time, almost.
If you have 50% gammons already,
Wow.
you don't have to be greedy.
And Victor plays this nice and safe. What a great double 5 though, Shoddy. That saves
Now,
2 points.
Can you imagine if he wins this game?
That would be gross.
I mean,
Oh, why is he not bringing a checker in? I would have brought 1 in, brought 1 down. I guess he's still thinking he can potentially get a shot he's not wasting right now, but still, I don't know if I would have done that. But if he does get that 1 shot and hits it, he'll be happy that he made his play. He'll be taking 1 off, and yep, and he'll be still only taking 1 off.
well, it only leaves 4 shots next roll.
Right. And the other play would have left more, and potentially more again. Double 5s.
Double
that's
5s again.
Another gammon saving.
I would run off the back, no wastage.
This is fine. But yeah, there's no reason to have only double 1s is all you're protecting. So yeah,
I'm running off the 20 there. For
I
sure.
agree. I would have run 1 off the 20. Double 4s for Victor, and now maybe he wishes he'd have run with not wasted.
I mean, it's
Uh-oh.
the fundamentals. You don't want to waste too much when the shot risk is low.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
Yep. Because
this
wow.
This is how you get punished for not running with the 5.
Yeah, that's gonna that makes that red number look far worse if he doesn't save this.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a big deal what he did
Oh, as soon as I
Until
thought
this
about
happens,
until
right?
yeah.
until this happens.
Yeah.
I mean that's something you have to think about.
Well, as soon as you
Right?
said it, I realized how bad it was. Actually,
yeah, it's just
bring this one in.
he's likely to get gammoned, and
Yeah.
he shouldn't have.
Right.
Right. So instead of being down 3-1, you're probably going to be down 5-1, just because you
Big match equity
you-
difference
you
right there.
overplayed a 5-5.
Or didn't take the time to think about,
Well, the risk versus reward in that
Right.
situation
Yeah.
is pretty clean. Now he needs another joker to.
And that's what
Get
backgammon
out
is
of
all
this
about.
mess.
If you play super safe early, you're unlikely to not leave a shot late, and it's all about risk versus reward this game.
So he really wants to roll like an 11 here or a double. 10 or 11. 11 for sure would be great, or a double. This is really
That's
bad.
not good. So now he needs double 3s or better to save the gammon, but he might
Yep.
not even have that
He
opportunity.
might not get the chance.
Victor says, let's give him the chance. Double 3s or better, and that's not going to do it. It's 5-1 Victor.
And the saddest part of that is he would have saved the gammon
For sure.
had he played the 5-5 correctly. So, that's a good lesson for people watching to go back to that position and look why the 5-5 not wasting in your board is so clear.
Six, 4, simple split. I'm not playing that against Victor.
I'm making the 2-point at this score with 6-4 here.
I'm just making a simple, either making the 2-point or
Or running.
running.
Yeah,
Because the 6-4 play, all 6-4 plays at most scores are basically pick 'em. Each one is slightly better at different scores. However, the play that complicates the game the most is the big split, the split play, and unless you're Mochi, or Dirk, or Michi, or someone else, who wants to complicate the game against Victor Ashkenazi?
Well, he's trailing in the match. He should have made the 2-point.
I agree, but well, I'm just saying it's the third play is the one he made is because not only was it not the best play, but it complicated the game. And once complicating the game against one of the best players is a blunder, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I just look at it as it's a much simpler idea there. You're behind in the match. You want to create a more gammonish position. It's not really about creating a complicated play. It's keeping it simple and going for the gammon.
But correct. But it does lead to a more complicated. Like, see if the score is 1-1. I'm just saying
he might be comfortable with that play, and he doesn't like making the 2 point. That's very common with a lot of players.
Sure, absolutely. So it's not a cue, but it's getting closer. If he doesn't like another point or a pick and pass and doesn't get hit back. 5-4 is another point on head. Number. Now, if he doesn't roll an ace, I guess if he just rolls a 5,
if he dances, he rolls on.
No, I don't think so.
If he dances there,
I'm not rolling
at this
on.
score.
I'm cashing.
No, not 4 away. You can get to 2 away. You
cash
if you're odd away.
You have 2 of checkers back with your opponent owning their 5.
I'm going for it. I have no bad rolls. I'm going to go for it.
6-3 is just going to make that outside point, I believe.
If he would have danced with both, I'm not cubing. Guaranteed. At this score. If I was 5 away, I would.
Now do we see a cube?
4 away, I don't.
Now do we see a cube?
Play. I don't want to be just like praying to come in.
Right.
I want to play. I don't want to pray.
This looks pretty right. If he doesn't roll a 1 or a 5,
I mean,
this match could be
over.
I
admire his take there.
Oh wow, 5-2. He brought 2 in. That's a great roll.
Because if he can re-whip this to 4 in a few shakes, it's going to be a juicy.
I don't think he'll be slow with the 4 cube. From what I've heard, someone actually gave me some information that he is that from people that play in the chouette with him, he's rather loosey-goosey with the cube.
Well, I would love to see it.
But
wow,
here we go. See it very soon.
Here we go. A dance and double?
Well, it's a double pass if probably.
I'm just saying a dance and double?
Yeah, I'm just saying that I think it's a pass at that point.
How about just to come in and no hit? Is it a double? Okay, here's the dance. Is this the double? Yep.
Oh, of course.
Dance and double.
There's no question. I can't see Victor taking.
Board strength the same?
Not exactly. Not exactly. The rack versus a blot on the ace point. Not exactly.
This is a hard one to pass, though, too.
No. Victor says, just puts the cube in the middle and gives up 2 points. No question.
No, I mean, it's hard to pass because you just gave the cube and it's coming back in your face.
Well, that's the luck of the dice. I mean, to me, that felt like an easy pass. Oh no! It was it was a wrong take.
Well, we're not sure yet.
Oh well, yeah.
We don't know
true,
for sure.
True.
At that score, it could have been a take. I wouldn't have taken it. You wouldn't have taken it.
But that doesn't mean it was wrong.
We were right. Yeah. It doesn't mean we were right.
100% correct.
So this game is not easy.
One play says it was a great take.
Yeah.
4-6, easy play. Shotty's back in the match. Looked like he was close to toast. 6-4. I think you come around, come across and hit on the 4 point.
Seems very natural to aim that checker.
Yeah, right. Especially with the blot. Your 4s are duped. Now he's definitely hitting with the 4. And is he hitting? Oh, he can just make the 20. Nope, he's hitting. Is he hitting 2?
Double.
I suspect he's hitting
double
2.
Tiger-ish play.
No, it is. This is definitely double tiger.
The double tiger.
Double tiger, in case you don't know, it's hitting 2 checkers and leaving 2 blots in your home board. It is, I believe, a Michi coined term. The great Michihito Kageyama, currently the number 3 giant in the world of backgammon.
I don't see anything
Previously
else.
number 2. He's the gentleman that coined this term. And if you like Michi or if you want to meet him, come to Chicago. He will be there presenting the backgammon. Maybe Victor was just doing better. Oh, ooh, really?
Ugh.
Really?
Ugh.
Oh, he's saying it's cocked. Is it cocked? Oh, it is cocked. That's what champions do. Cock that terrible roll, and then dunk that. Well done, Mr. Shoddy. Now what's right here? You got 2 more. You making a point or just bringing 2 down? Oh, you could make the 10 point. I didn't see that. That's a good call from the backside. I'm not sure if it's right or not, but it very well could have been right.
I like this. Okay.
I think I think making the 10 was probably right there.
All I know is I would never have my ace point right now in this game if I was Victor.
I don't think I would either. I had called it, but I didn't necessarily think it was right.
Ugh. Just hate it. I hate it.
It kind of makes us uncomfortable, right?
Well, there's the black team didn't have anything yet. So
Yeah.
you're fighting for a point you don't give a shit about. Like, it's just not fundamentally what
5.
I want to do.
So you're definitely coming out with the 5. Ooh. Actually, what about, do you have to come up with the 5 or can you come up with the 4 in slot? He decides to play safe. I'm not sure that safe is right. Having that big stack is generally not favorable, but it could be right. The 4 is clear, and the 2 up from the back should be clear as well, right?
Absolutely. You got to get moving.
Say
You don't
some-
want to keep both ace points made very long.
No, you don't. Wow. Super Joker from Mr. Shoddy. Now he's actually got to be pretty close to a cube.
Dance and double?
Well, that's not a dance. 2 6 out.
Oh, I probably wait.
Are you-
probably wait. It feels a little light, cube light. I think if he danced, I think the double would have been great, but here it feels a little light.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
It's just a lot of cleanup. You got a lot of real estate to cover still. You're not
this
really
2 down?
connected yet. No, I'm hitting for sure. So
then
what else
the
is
other one's
there?
got to be down, yeah.
Yeah, what else is
You're not
there?
playing 6-3.
No.
Oh, he does play
I guess
6-3.
he is.
That
Oh,
was
all
a-
right. Well, now dance and double, right?
Oh, for sure. And I don't think he's taking if he dances here.
Dance and double pass.
And he does dance. We get to see if I was right.
Oh,
That's a 5-6.
Now
Victor trying to be
here
sly.
comes the monkey, and here comes the pass, and we'll be 4-5.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, I think that making the ace was not right. It may have been technically
Well,
right, but it's just.
I don't care if it's right.
Yeah,
because it plays like garbage when it doesn't work.
I understand and respect
Like,
that completely.
Fight, they don't have anything yet. Fight for the good points.
Yeah.
You know. When shit goes sideways, you still have the good points, right?
Fair enough.
When shit goes sideways and you have both ace points, that's a bad sign.
Score correction, and Victor's just going to run with this 6-2. Double ones. That's definitely going to make the 5 points.
Whoa, that's
That's
that can't be right.
that.
You got to make your 5 point there, folks.
Wow.
I love the split, but not all the way.
Right. It should have been.
How about some little
5
mix
point.
and match, right? Some 5 point, some 22 point.
That was shocking.
Wow, that was unexpected.
3-2 is maybe you just.
I gotta think he just played it so fast that he didn't consider it. That's it. That's all.
I hope so. I guess this and 4 point. You have 2 stacks. You have 7 on the mid now, so you have a 2 to play. Oh, he plays it ultra safe.
Wow.
I am
Wow.
confused.
I'm not doing that. Because now when you roll awkward, the double, the
What?
cube is coming. Any shot that he leaves now, it's a double. Just keep stacking, huh? So when white leaves a shot next roll, so look at black structure. 2 points better, and shooting at a checker is
2 down?
as a
Yep.
reference,
Right,
right?
right, right.
So if white exposes a blot now anywhere, it's a double.
I'm not sure that that's true, but
In this
I'm
position,
not,
it's a double.
I'm not saying it's not.
And I'll bet.
Well,
If there's a shot,
okay,
there's a
put
shot.
it in. Put
okay?
it. Is this,
I bet.
let me-
I bet this is a
Put
cube.
it. Put it in.
I'm going to.
I'm not saying it's not a cube. What is the race close to be or? The race looks actually pretty close. So let's see, he's down 11 and 11 and some 18. 18 minus 6. Well, yeah, the race is almost exactly, like it's within 2 pips, I think. I think it is 2 pips.
His position is so garbagey, I'm cubing.
I think it's a 6-pip race. So, I'm sorry, a 2-pip race.
1,
Ooh.
3, 2, 3. I'm missing 1. So the race is
6-2, he
2,
misses.
2, 3, 2, 1.
I think now he should be slotting the 5-point. You got? Is it a 2-pip race?
I'm
Oh, you didn't
missing.
have it.
I'm missing a checker somewhere.
There's a checker on the bar. I don't think it was there, was it? No.
Oh, it's here.
Yes. Is it
It's a
2-pip?
14 pip race. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Right?
Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. Okay.
Score is 4-5.
So Victor was up 14?
Yeah.
Then it probably was not a cube.
I'm just saying these can be doubles when you're trailing.
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't. I said I don't think it was.
Oh.
And now, if he gets a shot with a similar 6-3, 5-3, like this must be a cube.
Very small mistake.
Very small.
To cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
close.
I'm not, like I said, I thought
Like-
it was a small. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a cube.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Come on, do the thing.
Yes.
Yes,
Because he's winning the race by a bunch.
and he can make a good point when he's missed.
Right.
Yep. Nobody likes it, but you just got to do it.
I think it's a blunder if he doesn't double. He's got such a strong position with 11 shots. Wow, he's not doubling. He's shaking. Wow, Victor's ecstatic he didn't double.
Yep.
Although Shotty's happy he didn't double now as well.
It's very small.
Oh, actually, really? It was a borderline no double?
It was a absolute pick 'em till plus, and
And
it's only a
49.
49
Okay.
for not cubing. So
But I'm sure Victor...
It just went the other way,
Yeah,
right?
Victor was happy not to see another shot here. Yeah, he's just going to the 2-point. You can't... Yeah.
no other play.
There is bringing 2 in and leaving, but nah.
No.
Well, it makes another point in your board, and he does have a blot. Is there any way? Oh, and actually the 2 is duplicated, so yeah, this is clear.
Pretty clear.
Yep.
And you have a spare on all your good points. So if you're missed, you have a very good chance of not leaving a shot next time.
And there is the miss. That seems reasonable. I don't know if it's right. I might just bring 2 down here.
Because you're not getting a shot from the midpoint right now.
Although you could if you rolled like a 5-1.
There's the 6-1.
Looks like he can play completely safe, or he can make the bar point. Shockingly, his first instinct is the bar point.
Not 5 checkers on the 2.
Generally, the 5 checkers on the 6, 5 checkers on the 2 structure is not a traditional style. Let's just say. Back when I was first learning the game as a child, I'm sure I would have made this play.
Hey, there's the 5 on the 2.
So when you were 10 years old, tell me you wouldn't have made this play.
Jeez.
I know I would have. You don't leave shot when you're 10 years old playing backgammon. 30 years ago,
What could go
40 years
wrong?
ago.
What could go wrong from here?
Yeah, it's a safe. It's safe, right? Can't get hit. Now you can get hit.
You might not cover next roll. And just another shot.
Is that cocked?
Is that cocked? He's not asking this time.
You going? I think I would go to the bar. Point.
I'm going to the 7, so I have another cover.
Or up.
No, I'm definitely going to the bar because if you get hit back, you can make the bar. If you
Yeah,
get
true.
missed, you can close the ace.
Although there are double hits Actually, yeah, there are double hits, 2-1-6.
For sure, but I want that
this
checker
is gonna
there.
Be a hit and a double.
Yeah, we should cube here. There you go.
And we are 4 away, 4 away. The great Victor Ashkenazi cannot take this, can he? Can, but I don't see it happening.
All he has to do is pick it up and put it on his side of the board.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Yeah, but I suspect that's not going to happen.
It's just a very simple motion where you just collect.
There's a different motion I see Victor making.
Where he hits the clock button in the middle.
And puts the cube, centers the cube.
Let's see. What is a bad roll for black? A dance, 2-6. Other sixes are good.
Black's
1-6
not on
is
the bar.
good. No.
No.
What are bad rolls for black?
Oh, for
Black is on the bar.
yeah, but black. I'm sure you're absolutely right.
What game are you watching?
Sorry, I'm tired. It's been a long.
All right.
It's been long.
Do you have
Yeah,
your phone?
Black
Are you watching your
I
repeat?
told you Black had no bad rolls. Black had no bad rolls there.
2-6.
He wasn't taken. So they are 5 away, 5 away.
Black's not on the bar roll.
Looked like this match could have been over, and now we're tied at 4 away, 4 away.
This is good stuff.
It is
Nice, close.
Victor opens with the 4-2.
Close match.
Very nice roll for a. Oh,
Was that cocked?
no, it was not. It was off the board. 5-1 is
Split
not
'em.
a particularly good return,
Split
but
'em up.
does get to split the back checkers. Victor wants to move him in pairs right now. Now, how do you move him in pairs? I think I make
I like
that point
5
and that point. What do they call this? The barrel? This is the barrel.
call it a winning position in a lot of times.
This could be a cube. What do you think?
I like it. I think it could be a pass.
Don't you pray that your opponent takes this?
Yes. I don't want to play this game. Not a 4-way. I want to play it as white.
Is there any chance Victor doesn't cube? Or you don't see that happening?
I think he cubes. I think he's just waiting a long time to make it look like he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
But he's not thinking about it.
That
I'm
works
serious.
for some works for some people.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah. Well, if he had to think about it, it must be a take.
No, if he would have just grabbed it and put it out there, he would have
Yeah.
passed instantly. But because Victor waited, he's hoping that he thinks that there's some doubt. And there's just no doubt.
I was right about Victor wanting to move him in pairs, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a clear comment.
He wanted to move the cube in
Genius.
some pairs too.
So now we're 3 away, 4 away.
Now I would have slotted my 5 point here.
Yeah,
Four
me
away.
too.
4-way, 3-way.
Oh, of course. So now I think it's big split. I mean, a small split. Oh, he hits on the deuce. That's probably right. I just hate hitting down on the 2 point, but you see why it can be good.
He was successful in stopping the building. And he says, you can hit me, I can hit you.
Ooh, I don't think I like that.
That's fun.
You want to make the ace point? So why do you want to put a checker there?
Well, recirculation nation.
Now, are you making the 20?
Yeah.
Or are you
I
hitting?
think so. I think I'm just making this play.
Oh, yeah, your opponent has more benefit from gammons than you do, so that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you're happy to just have the 20 here and just start building your...
And now are you making the bar? I think I'm making the bar and not... I'm sorry, the
white
bar?
has an anchor, black should make an anchor.
Yep.
That's just
Yeah.
kind of a mirroring technique.
Yeah, and you're really not blocking a whole lot by making this bar.
I don't want to let these guys just stay here and get blasted. I would rather just have the anchor. And generally, that's what you're supposed to do. Your opponent makes an anchor, you make an anchor.
It's not particularly threatening, but still, it's also not blocking much. Whereas there would have been very productive.
Well, and you're really playing for contact loses its value when your opponent has the best anchor in your board.
True.
So
1-4. I assume that comes up all the way.
I'd
But he
probably
could hit
hit
two.
because he's got the blot. I play to the 21 and hit 8-7. I'm still want to fight for good
What do you mean?
points.
It's 4-1. You hit on the 20.
No, I think I would leave that guy there.
Oh, no, it's a race, and you have 3 back, so hitting was right on the 24 for sure.
I would like to see how close that is, because I don't mind leaving that liability for him.
Not when you're still in early game and trailing in the race.
Hitting out on this one, right?
Oh, of course. Let's bring the 5 down.
Hitting out.
Oh, hitting out. I'm sorry.
Off the 20.
Yeah, it's probably right. It doesn't.
You don't need the third guy there.
If he does hit with the 3 down, I guess he's stripping the mid.
It's a great roll for Victor.
That wasn't Victor's roll though.
But it was still a great roll for Victor.
It was. You are correct. 3-1. It
making
should
the
be a
5
5-point. All day, every day, twice on Tuesday. And a 3-6 should come down. I see no reason to bring that checker out to a double shot.
Victor just wants to cover the bar.
Yes, he does. And he gets to bring a checker around at the same time.
Looks natural.
Only 6-2 hits.
Anything that comes out, you're pretty happy with.
That makes a point. 4 points more natural, but this is a little more flexible. I still think I would have gone for the 4 point.
I think it's still right to make the 4.
Yeah, I agree.
You still want to make the strongest point you can there if possible.
Yep. Victor's thinking about the cube, but I don't see him cubing here.
I don't think it is a double. Wow.
Wow, Victor does send the cube.
It's just
Shoddy
such
just
it's
scoops.
just such an easy take. I don't think I would want him to have that cube right now.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't. 3 down, 6 in.
Would you double there?
No, I would not have doubled. I wouldn't even have thought about it. So
you're definitely not doubling.
Yeah. I wouldn't have thought about it. So Victor makes the completely safe play. Didn't want to leave him the fly shot. I would have left the 6-1. But I guess it's
Out
not necessary.
into the 4. Slotting the 4.
Yep, for sure.
Hoping to be missed.
Absolutely. But also, a lot of Victor's 4s make a point, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now 1s and 6s are good from the roof to hit back.
But it does have that blot in his board.
There
2
it is.
6 is going to be a hit.
Yep.
But Victor has Gammon's open
Ooh,
now.
there could be a dancing double here. If he gets unlucky and dances here.
I don't see a dance here.
I'm saying if it happens, watch out.
I knew it. I was right.
I've seen crazier things this weekend. That's why I'm sitting here.
Very much looking for a 2 or double. Double 1s are pretty darn good. Double 1s are pretty darn good, actually. Victor's now wishes that cube was back in the center.
Oh,
Double 4s. Oh my God! What a great roll.
Wow.
Stone Cold Nuts best.
He just solved all his problems.
That's 1 in 36
right
best right there.
Top 10 for sure.
Top 10. So how far is he up in the race now?
Let's see. He's got 48.
Which one are you counting?
White's got 128. 128 for White.
39 and 42 is 81, 91, 11, 11, 20, 32, 37. And what did you say?
28.
Oh, it was only 9 pips before that 3-2 roll. So it's 9 pips. Oh, it's actually a lot closer than I thought. But I guess looking at the position, it looks about right. Oh, that's a sweet roll.
Just another great roll.
Yeah. So was it back to? So it's 21 pips right now. Looking for a
Wow,
5.
can you imagine if he gets
5-2 magic.
Oh,
Oh, that evened up the race.
Oh, that definitely helps
And
the
that
race. Actually,
we may have seen a cube if he hadn't rolled double 3s.
correct. If he hadn't blocked
Yeah.
the boxes.
Yeah. Well, I had them halfway blocked. 6-4. Oh, was that cocked? I guess.
I guess it wasn't a 5-5.
That's why you rolled it over. 5-3. Shoddy's looking to build that 5-point board. Actually, he's just looking for double 5s right now.
Yeah, double 5s.
He doesn't care if he never makes the 4 point if he rolls double 5s.
Exactly. Oh, that would have been good the roll before when he
Yeah.
could have hit with the 5-2.
Yeah.
Right?
Four
Now, what leaves a shot? Double sixes here.
Yeah,
Don't
it
roll
does.
that here. I know people that have lost matches this weekend like that. You got to be careful.
You? Did you lose a match like that?
I'm not. It might have happened to somebody in the room.
5-2. Are you clearing? Victor says clear. I'm winning the race. But is he? 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 87 for white.
93 for blue or for black.
What did I say? 87? So he's up
93.
6? Is that right?
87, 93. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. Yeah, 87 for sure. 50, 60. Yeah, no, we counted afterwards. 50.
Yeah, we counted after the roll.
60, 70, 82, 93. Yeah, so Victor's up 6 pips and decides to increase
It's
his
not
wastage
enough.
and not clear. I think I would have cleared. I think going to the 2 points a mistake there, but yeah. Who you betting on, me or Victor? I understand.
Well, generally you want to be up 15% if you're going to clear the rear.
But you still have a 4 prime. It's only
Not saying that
5-1 makes the ace point for
anything
sure.
else that you don't clear the back point unless you're at 15%.
Really?
Yep, really. So I'm going to bet on Victor there because of that rule.
Okay.
No, not a lot of shot
Lots of
leaving numbers here.
wastage now. That's going to clear the back
5-4?
point.
Yeah, that's going to clear the back
Because he's
for
not
sure.
leaving a double gap.
He's not going to double.
Or, yeah.
For sure. And now really, black.
Double, essentially.
You